Damn. Almost 200 likes for the NY before the NY start. Yo, let's get 200 likes. Good morning, guys. How you guys doing? Should be a interesting day today. just chilling. Like, he was here before range 1 breakouts, range 2 breakouts. He was here way before all of that even formed. Like, that's crazy. Yo, he's on the stream and I'm not even streaming. Exactly. Yo, like yo, if I were to ever, if this channel were to ever, yeah, I'm gonna give it to Sharif if this, something were to ever happen. I can't play music for that long. Okay. All right, so let's get into GJ, shall we? So what you got going on right now is you have GJ for the weekly that's pushing up here. So it's just making its way up, obviously, right? Obviously the monthly had sort of it's 5 days left in this month, and you sort of came up and you're kind of creating a top wick here. Or my bad. After creating a bottom wick, you're starting to reflip here, right? So the whole idea behind GJ this month, I would say, was it's important to understand like what area of price you're in right now. So in this case, like you're right here. This is the area of price you're in, right? And this is your resistance up here. Like this is just the range that you have here, right, on the monthly. Now, if you're closing back above these ranges, right? If you look left, last time price made its way up to fill. So if this is your support, right, and this is your resistance, or whatever you want to call it, supply and demand. If this is what you got, these two important levels. Thanks for a tier 2, Jack. Appreciate you. If these are your two levels here, look left as you're creating this bottom wick here, right? What are you mirroring? Could this be a mirror of this? Because that's what happened last time. Last time price broke above its range, it made a bottom wick towards these levels first before popping up, right? So then it popped up towards 180. Same thing could happen here today or this month, especially after coming down to create a bottom wick at 168. So you also have clean traffic to the left as well. And looking left, it says, you know, like your target is 180. Obviously 180 is a crazy target. You're gonna need a catalyst if that were to ever happen, but overall, that's just a structure in general. That's what price shows, right? That's a structure that price shows that we're popping back into. Obviously we're breaking all the highs since 2020. Like this is your highest price has been since January 2016. So it's been like 7 years now, right? But yeah, the weekly is also breaking the highs as well. The daily today, I believe, is bullish too. Like I think over the past couple of days, what's happened here, and I pointed it out too, but like what happened here was like you just been rejecting the support here, right? There's like a strong support and you just been rejecting it. All these candles to the left there have a one given point og, came down, created bottom wick, bottom wick, bottom wick, bottom wick, never closed below, right? All these candles closed respecting, therefore now you have range to drop up. And that's what happened on this day candle on gold. This candle just decided to pop up, and we're pushing here, obviously, right? So I mean, some of you guys are probably interested in buys today, and I think I had a level that I had all week. Let me just check what level that is, but I think it was the I think it was like 172.800, or is it 173.800? Let me just check. So let's go back to here. Let's go to 30. Yeah, 172.300. That's what it was. So yeah, we're well above there now. Okay, cool. So well, not well above. We're near there. But yeah, I said buys above these areas because above here you got range going up, and that range going up will take you up towards the next resistance, which is going to be here at the 173.480. So this is the next level you got to worry about now. 173.480. Obviously above 173.480 or 173.500. It gets to a point where, okay, now you just have clean traffic all the way up towards 174, 255, but you gotta break through 173.560 first before you continue up. But yeah, you got range here from 172.975 to 173.584. That's the range is like 60 pips almost. So if you go on current price, yeah, so all you need to do is wait for a closure. I'll say a 1 hour closure would be preferred. A 1 hour, and then potentially a bottom wick for us to drive, or we can just drive here. But overall, you need a closure though above 173. That's what you need here. But yeah, that's GJ there. Just a quick analysis. I mean, me myself, I'm not really trading GJ. Well, right now I'm not, at least. But if you are trading GJ, then buyers do have a lot of potential. The range is pretty decent for GJ too. Me, on the other hand, I'm looking at gold here. So gold here is, it's interesting because we closed yesterday right at support. So like obviously you have like 5 days left this month, right? The monthly has came down and created a bond wick, and it's funny because like I actually expected the bond wick to be created before the monthly drove up. Obviously it drove up and then it came back down, right? But I was expecting the monthly to start off by breaking on lows first to create a bond wick and then flip to drive up to here. But I guess it just sort of came up first, now it's coming back down, and maybe it might even close back into the range in about 5 days. If it does do that, then guess where prices head next month, right? Because if we were to close back into the range here at this resistance here, right, same thing is gonna happen here, same thing that happened here, right, same thing that happened here. This one closed a little lower, but like overall you're looking at this, you close below there, look left, we're gonna drive next month probably down back into the ranges, right? So back to 800 levels. So this month's gonna be interesting, but you have 5 days left. In 5 days a lot can happen. 5 days, that's like around 3 trading days, right? You have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and that's it. But that is a long time, so let's see what happens in 5 days here. But the weekly shows, yes, we are pretty bearish. My only concern about the weekly is that today is a Friday, right? And since it's a Friday and the weekly closed bearish at support, any given point, what can happen here is price can just come back up into the range, right? Because if you look at price here, there's a strong support here, right? And this candle never closed below. It looks pretty bearish right now, obviously, right? It looks like it's, it's bearish. It's obviously bearish right now, but the way it closes is key, right? You want to look at how it closed, because any given point, this thing could still flip back bullish and end up doing something like this, where it just starts to flip bullish and make its way back up to the top of the range, right? Who knows? That could happen. I'm not saying it will, but I'm saying any given point, this in the weekly candle, that could happen. And if it does happen, it'll be today, obviously, right? Because today's Friday. If it doesn't happen today, then it's not going to happen. It's going to close below for next week. But if it does, then you'll flip bullish and you can start to anticipate buys on a smaller time frame. Here's the thing though, you can anticipate the buys on a smaller time frame. So like, here's the thing, because right now you understand that, okay, well, there is this is where the flip is, right, at 1977. So if you just put pieces together, go in a small time frame, and you look at it from a smaller time frame perspective, you'll see us start to break above ranges. So thanks for the tier 2 scripts, and thanks for the tier 2 for 2 months, Toby. Appreciate you, Toby Murphy. But yeah, guys, like any given point, the weekly could flip, right? And as it starts to flip bullish on a weekly, you can start to anticipate the positions on a smaller time frame if the smaller time frame were to close in that favor, right? Here's the thing though, the daily today is heavily bearish, right? Daily shows that you close below the range. The thing about this though is that you did not close below this range here. But I was looking at price from a different perspective, and I was trying to see if there's another zone we're breaking back into, because I understand that this is the most recent support right here, right? So if this is the most recent support right here and you're closing back below these ranges here, right? I'm looking left there, I'm looking at every time price closed into the range here, it made its way down. The only time it didn't make its way down was this right here. But overall, if this is a structure you're looking at, right, looking left, if you do flip bearish today, you may look to continue driving down towards what, 1916. That's your next support. So it could be an algo day. There's potential. If you flip bearish, there's potential, right? The thing is, it's either come down towards 1916 for the weekly, tap the levels, or the weekly flips bullish and finishes off the weekly bullish back into the range here. So the thing we're gonna do here, or what we're gonna do here, is I'm gonna have these levels marked up to match those time frames. So I understand that if the data were to flip, which is gonna be like 1939, I could probably look for sells below 1939.820, which is going to be below this most recent support right there. If I were to draw a line there, look left. Let's see what the 5 shows actually. I want to see what the 5 does here. So you have a support down here, 1937. What happens at 937? So 37's right there, and then you have 35 levels eventually. Obviously, if you were to break below these levels at that point, you're just gonna continue to drive down. Let me just remove this, mark this up here real quick. just to show you guys the levels roughly, like hold on, we're not done that analysis, right? There's obviously sells can take probably a bit higher than 1935, but that's just the overall level first. So just get that out of the way. That's the day flip, so understand that if we were to break below 35, it should be continuation down towards 1903, right? So sells also could be if we were to break below here as well, below 1945, because now you're breaking back into the range here. And if you are breaking back into the range here, there's a very high chance that price is going to break back into the range and also fill the range, right? So as it fills the range, below 43, you have range coming down towards 35, and this range here is probably 80 pip range. I think if the daily were to come down towards 43, it will lead to the flip because you're starting to flip bearish. And I think at that point, the 4-hour candle breaks all the lows and structure is being broken obviously below 1943. So those are my sells below as well. Sells below here and then sells below here, right? So those two areas is what I'm looking for sells. Anything above here, no sells, but buys does have potential as well, because obviously if the weekly were to continue to flip bullish, right, and the daily closed at most recent support, if you put that piece together and you say, okay, well, if you start to break above 1966, above that resistance up there, then buys wouldn't be that bad going up, which is going to be above like 19, right here, 1965-ish, right? Anything above here would be clean for buys, take you up towards these ranges above in these areas here. Now, buys above this area may not be bad as well, but I need liquidity being grabbed before you drop up. Like it's a need, right? It's like we need to see that form before we actually take buys here, because for all I know here, any given point, what can happen as you take buys above 1965.56 is price could just break back into the range here. So as for a bottom wick here, right, obviously the 4 candle opened up 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago, and what I would prefer is if you can come down, create a bottom wick, tapping like 47, maybe even break the lows at 46 and then flip bullish, right? That'd be perfect, because now you have liquidity. And then if you were to close back above 56, you know where we're gonna go next, right? You're gonna go up and fill the range at 1965. So you have all this range here, you just need a bottom wick. So right now you have this resistance here, you got this support here, this is the range you're in. If we can just do something like this, that'd be amazing. Obviously at one point price will likely drop down, right? As it drives down, it could give you a range one fake out, or you can get a candle where it closes bullish, respecting support, but creates a bottom wick break on the lows before driving up. Like this would be perfect, right? If we can get something like this. It doesn't necessarily have to be this, it can just be in these areas here, but anywhere from 48 to 46 to 47 would be perfect. Like that's what I'm looking for a bottom wick here. Yeah, but as I was saying, like you could also get this. You could also get this, where you have a bullish candle that closes at support, and then as it closes at support, creates a bottom wick, flips bullish, and that will be the bottom wick that you see. But yeah, you need this before we're looking for buys above 56. Obviously, anything above 1965, 698, I wouldn't need that stupid wick, because above there you're breaking through ranges, and it'll just be clean traffic going up. But above 56, yeah, definitely need a bottom wick for liquidity. Right, but whatever's in this range here is the range I'm looking to avoid, because anything in this range here, there's no direction, right? Price could break, it's a big range, it's like a 130 pip range, but there's no direction. Price can come down here for all I know. That could be the bottom wick for daily for us to drive back up, who knows, right? So lots can happen here. Whatever's in this range here is none of my business, you know. Whatever happens here happens there, man. None of my business. If it's your business, then it's your business, but that's not part of my plan, right? And then obviously anything below like 1943 would be my sells, and then anything above 1956 would be my buys. So whatever's in this range is what we're looking to avoid, and that's the hardest part today, probably waiting for like this range to break out, and not foaming into positions as moves happen in this range, because moves will happen in this range. You will get those pushes in this range at the 130 pips. You will get volume, you will have clean traffic, but you may not have direction, and that's a problem. So if you want to go for it, but again, I would prefer if you just break out. You will have so much you have much better entries once you actually break out in volume. All right, chat, but that's it. That's GJ. Yeah, that is GJ, and that is all we're doing today. That's GG, that's gold. All right. Everybody good? Man, people thought I was crazy yesterday taking buys. Everyone was like, Don, that's not a range 2. It was. Well, yesterday's Asian session trade was a little more complex than usual. For a lot of people at least. Am I using your 10,000 candles to validate my trade of break up first 30 to 73300? Yeah, so you break above 172.975 in about 27 minutes, or you close above there, you have range towards 173.58, 576. I already did that earlier, and that's what I got. So I mean, that's what I would wait for if I was trading GG. I'll wait for that 1 hour close, and then 8 AM hits. I'll be looking for potential buys if it were to close above. Nothing now for gold. Gold, nothing now just yet. No, you gotta come. Yeah, like first you need volume here, right? And you're not gonna have volume until you. I'll say this. This is the range you're in. Once you break out, you're gonna see the start in volume, right? Like the moment it breaks out, that's the start of the day. That's when the day starts. Until you actually break out, you're just chilling here. And then once the day starts, there's no direction yet. Even there's just volume that's going to be coming in, and that volume is going to decide where price wants to go. So price could come up, make its way, close above 56, or price could just close below 43, or maybe below 47 or something. But yeah, who knows what it's going to do. It can either do this, come down, be a fake out back into the range, continue back up, or it can do something like this, or it just continues to trickle down. But you know, like whatever it does though, like we have potential buys and potential sells for both directions. But it's just about breaking out really. Whenever it wants to break out. Yeah, you do have PCE price index today too. You have news in about an hour, so I mean, let's see what that does. But yo, guys, I can't believe the meet and greet sold out. They're not sold out, but I'm not gonna lie, I might extend it, man. Because how did it sell out within 1 hour? 1 hour, it was gone. And people were reselling the tickets too. Each ticket was $10 for resale. The price of it was free. How are you gonna resell it for $10? That's crazy. That is actually insane. Yeah, you need to do group 1, group 2. No, for real, I do. Here's what I might do though. I might release tickets. I might gotta find a bigger venue. I'll see what I can do. Honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna ask, but maybe might get a different venue if that's the case and just fit 200 people in there. Yeah. How people are coming? It's 75. It's sold out. But I may do 200 or something. Because it sold out within 1 hour. I got 30 people who want to show up. I know, man. I don't know. It's just we're still sample size. It's like my first like events, right? I did events in the past, but my events in the past were a little different. Like I had an in-person in the past already. I had a meet and greet in the past, but it wasn't like this. I didn't have this much going on yet in terms of like subscribers, followers. So it's a little different now. So we're testing the waters, but I mean, if all is good, then if we're gonna keep doing these for sure. Just these free meet and greets and just a bunch of giveaways. You missed the free meet and greet tickets. I'll see what I can do, man. How's your sleep? I slept good. It was like a good 5-6 hours of sleep. I slept good. I think it was 5 hours. It was perfect. 5.5. Yeah, I didn't trade London. I had Asian session buys. And then London popped off with the 5 was that 3 a.m. candle? I think it was a 3 a.m. candle. 2 a.m. candle, and then it just popped off. But yeah, that's it. Nothing really spectacular. Did I get 8 hours sleep? No, I never sleep 8 hours. I can't sleep 8 hours. It's too tiring after. I don't feel good in the morning. I sleep a good sleep for me is like 5 to 6 hours. That's it. Like that's perfect. I feel good waking up, and I get through the day, and I get tired around like 10, 9 at night, and it's perfect for bed. So yeah, no. Sure, a schedule different for real. Yo, if you guys enjoying the streams, like the stream, chat. I appreciate it, man. I'm taking this hoodie off. It's so hot in here. Long week? Yeah, no, but next week is a short week. How many hours do you guys sleep? Because 8 hours is too much for me. Like during the weekends, I might sleep for 8 hours, 8-9 hours, but I end up waking up like around like 11 and 10. I just don't feel good. It's just like I feel like tired after, so 8 hours is too much for me. I can't function. Like 8 hours is not good for me. Like 6 hours, like my perfect amount of sleep, you know? Perfect. We're gonna take a break to trading, maybe due to a big loss or something like that. Me, a break? Nah, I never took a break. Whenever I did take a break though, I would still be on the charts. Like I wasn't trading for the money. Like obviously when you first start, yeah, I was trading for the money, right? But like I did trade for money, but it's like I wasn't strictly just like, I knew like this is just a setback like in my journey. Like when I first started trading, I didn't have any money at one point because I blew my accounts, right? It's just a setback, but it shouldn't stop me from waking up still and showing up to my sessions. And you know, like, I don't know what I was doing. I think I was paper trading or something, but when I didn't have money. But like it didn't stop me from doing that. It didn't stop me from wanting to get better. And a lot of people don't want to do that. The moment they blow their accounts, they're like, yo, I'm off the charts, I'm taking a little break, I got nothing to trade here. But if you truly want it, you will be there regardless if you have funds or not, because you know the moment you do have funds, you can take advantage of those funds. Why are you wasting all that time when you don't have money? Not sample sizing, not back testing to better yourself, right, as a trader. Instead, you're taking a break just to come back when you have funds. And it's like, if you just take a break and you come back when you have funds, you're in the same spot you were when you lost the funds. You know what I mean? You haven't elevated at all. So I use all that time to elevate, and then once I do have funds, I'll be better than where I was before I lost my funds, right? It makes perfect sense. So yeah, no, for me, I never took a break. I just never have I ever took a break since I first started trading. Never. Been here every day. Not every day, but I've been here at least like 4 times a week minimum. But instead of having trading flow in the future, yeah, I want to have a hedge fund for sure. I want to have a hedge fund, and in that hedge fund, everywhere you look is going to be a bunch of onions and celeries, you know? Like, you know how you go with some hedge funds, they have a bunch of other stuff, indicators and all this. Man, it's gonna be the playbook. Everywhere I look, just the playbook. And then we're gonna have devious members trading the hedge fund. That's what we're gonna do. Big T Scammer, nice name, bro. What up? What's up, man? Have a good train day, or me? Yeah, I do. You're the guy that told me that I was a rookie because I don't trade at the banks. I know you. I remember you. You came in here 2 days ago. I remember you. I remember you. Don't act all brand new now. You were that guy. You were that guy a couple days ago. You were that guy. Don got you on the list, G? What list? What list am I? What list did you put me on? Let me just put this in text for you guys. Ask me buy or sell, Don. Buy or sell, Don. So the buys are above here, but I need a bond wick. So let me just put this as buys above here, but I need a bond wick. So that's gonna be need bottom wick. Actually, only I need to use my words carefully. So only if you tap 1948.47 for a bottom wick. All right, only if you tap for a bottom wick before closing above the range. All right, so yes, we do have buys there, but only if that were to happen. Only if we were to come down, tap 47, 46 for a bottom wick. Don's memory is sharp, you know. Yeah, Wix's memory is sharp too. You don't forget nothing? Nah, I remember everything. I remember everything, man. Everything. You gotta remember everything, though. You gotta, you know, you gotta. Like, I remember everything from when I first started trading to all the comments people made when I first started streaming. Like, I remember all of that. You see, I'm a petty guy, right? But I'm not petty in a way where it affects me. Like, I'm petty in a way where it motivates me to do better, right? So I take notes. Like, I can read people. I can understand how they look at me, how they see me, you know, like how they watch in the comments they make. And then I use that to my advantage, because now I'm like, okay, cool, so this is how they see I move, but let me move this way now, you know. I move a certain way after, and then no, but you gotta remember these things, you know. I use them as motivation. Yeah, I juked them on a little bit, you know. If you remember, sharp was the price like August 2019. August 2019 at 10.52. I think price was at August 2019, right? So September you had FOMC that pushed price down. That was around 1400, 1450. And then December 2019 was when you had gold that was sitting at because December was when you had the Christmas push on the 21st of Christmas, and that was from 1450. September I think he came down first, and he came down towards like 1387 or something like that. Let's see, 1387. I'm guessing 1387. August, I could be way off, but I think it's around 1400. No, I'm pretty sure 1347. August 2019, huh? I was off. Wait, I'm not off. Oh shit. Yo, what did you say? Oh no, that was close. What did you say? August something? Yeah, I was up here. I thought I was like down here by then, because I remember this spike down. I remember FOMC in September or July, I think. So in July, and it spiked down before it came up, and then you had Christmas that just popped price up right before, and I was right here. Yeah, it was 1419. That was around when around when the time I went full time. That's how I know, because that time period, that was when I went full time. I went full time in like August, October, around this time on price. Yeah. So I remember this. Like I remember all of this. I remember all of this. This is when prices were ranging for a long time too. It was garbage. It was like garbage price action. It was a small range too. Like this range here wasn't that great. It was a range of approximately, I mean, oh, this is a swing trade we caught actually. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, there was no direction for the longest time until Christmas hit, and then it was like during around Christmas or the 23rd, right before Christmas, price started moving, and then it ended up popping up, and then 2020 came, and then the whole thing came in March, and then that's what pop price up from like 1500 to like 1800 to 1900, to 2000, and then pulled back, came back down a bit since, or made its way back up recently. Now it's come back into the ranges. Yeah, it's been volatile though. It's been good. I haven't seen it like that, like 2019 volume in a while, so let's keep it that way, There's no way I can do this with negativity. Well, it's not really negativity. To be honest, like I don't really think I don't think we have haters. It's just like people that have questions that are confused about what we do, and that's fine. Not everyone's gonna understand what we do, but people are gonna be confused. It might look like they're hating, but they're just confused at the end of the day. So I'm gonna let them be confused. If they want to learn, they can learn, but there's plenty of ways to trade out there. I'm not gonna force somebody to trade my way. What's the reason you don't trade silver? I just never traded silver before ever. I've always been trading gold. You know why it is? Like when I first started trading, no one traded silver, so it's probably why I never traded silver. I'm sure the people who did trade silver, but in that trading group that I was in, no one traded silver. I was in a bunch of community channels on Discord and Telegram, or not Discord, just Telegram in general. And in Telegram, like everyone would be trading gold. I'm like, oh, what's gold? So I started trading gold one day. I'm like, wow, this thing is volatile. I'm like, I love gold. And ever since then, I fell in love with gold. Like that's my pair now. Like this is my only pair that I trade now, basically. If I can choose one pair, I'll choose gold for the rest of my life. Obviously, right? I'm sure some of you guys will do the same. Like gold is just, for price action especially, it's just perfect. Like everything is, like it goes with price action pretty well. It flows the price pretty well. Even days when you have news and volume, like at the end of the day, it all comes back to price action too. So it's just perfect. Yeah, and my second option would probably be like GJ probably, but the first option to the second option is a huge drop off. You know, it's not even close. Like if I were to choose between two pairs, it won't even be close. Gold's like up here. GJ second place would be like down here, and then you have the rest of the pairs that are down here. But like, there's a huge gap. US30. That was my first pair, actually. I lied. That was I traded US30 first, and then I traded gold, and then I traded GJ. I think that was what I was doing because, well, before US30, I was trading like SPX 500, NAS 100, and then US30. Like it was one of my first pairs. I remember that. That was around like 2019. Yeah, it was very volatile, but I just took a break from US30 one time. I just never came back to it. I'm sure if I can go back to if I want to. Like I did say last year I might go US30 this year, and I might switch it out for GJ, but I never did that. I just took off GJ in general, and now I only trade gold. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sure if I trade GJ, I'll have a bigger audience because not everyone can trade gold. Not everyone likes trading gold, but I mean it's what I trade at the end of the day, right? I'm not trading for like the audience. I'm just trading for myself, and gold's my only pair. So yeah, like US30 is pretty clean as well. Like I used to trade it. I'm sure if I were to trade US30, it'll be the same concept roughly. Yeah, I used to only trade US30 at 1.2. Yeah, like the weekly, the daily, pretty bearish. Top wick, 4-hour flip after a top wick. Yeah, that's around 70 pips, 700 points. Yeah. When I first started trading US32, I used to measure these as pips. I'll be like, oh, nice, that's 831 pips. No, man, that is 83 pips, 830 points. I used to measure these things as pips. Like, yo, I just caught 800 pips on gold. I mean, on US30. Like, all right, cool. This is a nice bond wick here, by the way. You're starting to get volume here, chat. You see this? Right, so you see this breakout here? You're going to see volume now, right? And you're going to see it start to pick up to find its direction today. But this is step one. This is when the day really starts. So there's no sells here, obviously. There's no buys here. It's just, you're going to find direction though, right? This is a breakout that could come back into the range to drop back up. But again, I would prefer if we can just come down and tap 58 for pushing back up. That's what I would prefer. We got 1,400 people here. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everybody. You hate and love gold at the same time? I don't know. I just love gold. There's never been a moment where I hate gold. It's just perfect. Like, I think our analysis, the thing about gold too is that everything that I've sample sized in my career has been on gold, and I'm sure it works in all pairs, all time frames, right? Because it's just candles at the end of the day. Like everything that I've been doing, so like all the sample sizes we've been doing has all been on gold. It's never been on anything else. So yeah, I can't really, I don't know. I mean, it's the same concept though. If I were to go trade GJ or US30, I'm sure we'll be doing the same thing, you know? It's just candles at the end of the day. It's just candles moving price. It's all price, but it's just moving. The indicator is candles, right? And every pair has an indicator of candles. And your job is just to understand the candles and where it's going to drive off the way it closes, off of levels it taps. But think about sells 1947 300. I got sells below 1943. anything below there could still flip because of the 4 bond wick. But below, the thing is like below 35. If price was truly bearish today, right? Because the daily closed bearish. If it was truly bearish today, you're gonna see the daily the below 35. You have tons of range below 35, right? If price is truly bearish, you have range below 43, then you got range below 35. So I wouldn't stress if you're not able to be part of this range from 51 to 43, because you have so much more range afterwards anyways, right? If price were to break out, like that's like, even if you come down towards 43, that's not even the flip yet. The flip and breakout lows is at 36. So you break below 34 today, 35, you're making your way down towards here, right? But in order to do that, you need to break below first. But I guess that's what I'm saying though. If it were to break below, it's gonna likely drive down further. So I wouldn't stress about, you know, not getting an entries here yet, especially when there's no direction yet on price. Are you placing buy sell sizes on news today? Yeah, with the 0.01 lot. Hey chat, if I were to put a 0.01 lot, right? And let's say we would catch 100 pips on the run on the buy sell self stops. Technically that is could be part of the journal. That's funny. What is your bias for XAU USD for the upcoming news? I have buys above 1947, 1957, and I got sells below 1943. So I don't know what's gonna happen in between. Hate my business. I don't know. It can go up, it can go down, but I'll only start caring for price once it breaks out of this range. Because this range, there's no direction, and it's none of my business. And the thing is, you're gonna see it do that to you. Like you may see it come down towards here, but then again, you may see reject back up. You may see it come down here, back here. It's gonna range here until it breaks out. You may get a breakout today. I mean, likely are gonna get a breakout today, but as of right now, no, not yet. You're probably waiting for news here in about 30 minutes. So. Oh yeah, the 0.10, I did do that, yeah. I did. Yeah, things like doesn't matter where price goes today. Does not matter. Below or above, you'll have direction regardless. But just wait for it to break out. No need to be a hero. No need to predict and guess where price is gonna be headed next. Just wait for price to actually move and hop on a wave. You know, that's it. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Flix 9 is here as well.
What's the deal?
What up, man?
What up, what up, what up?
Neck hurts. Oh, my neck's been hurting. It's like, I can't hold my head up.
Take it easy.
I can't hold my head up, bro. My brain's too big. Can't hold. Like, it feels like I need to stretch it. Like, I need to go to I need to go to a chiropractor.
Yeah.
Chat, do you guys go to chiropractors every week, or you guys go to chiropractors?
What do you think? This bunch of fucking 65-year-olds watching this? A bunch of 70-year-olds? Retired athletes?
Yeah, I need to go to a chiropractor. It's always been my dream to go to a chiropractor. Now that I can actually afford to go to a chiropractor, Like goals, like life's complete, man. Just like that. That's been my goal since before I had any type of money. Just go to a chiropractor and just have my back cracked. I heard it's addicting though, and you shouldn't go often. That's what they say. Heard that shit makes you feel like a new man. Yeah, for the first day, next day you're just like, oh, I gotta go again. I want that. It's like I swear, it's like it makes you feel good for the first couple of days, and then after that you feel like you need it again, and you keep going again and again. And I heard it's addicting. Bro, I'll be 6 feet after the chiropractor. You gotta find a good one though. Yeah, you gotta go to one on YouTube. You guys already watched the YouTube ones?
Huh?
ASMR. You guys be making money. The thing is, the guy probably makes more money on YouTube than his actual job. That's insane. What, I gotta crack Jack Harlow? Who's that guy? I didn't see that video. How's it feel being 5'10"? You know, it feels good. You know what I'm saying? Feels a little good. 5'10", you know. That's like
Something light.
Something light. You're above the average height, you know, but you're not tall enough to be 6 foot. But to be honest, when you're 5'10", you can kind of round up, because dudes in the NBA, when they're 5'10", they're really 5'11". And if you're 5'11" in the NBA, you're usually 6'2", 6'1", usually somehow, some way.
6 feet, yeah.
So if you're 6'2", 6'1", you may as well round to 6'4".
I just round up to the tens.
LeBron's
the 10s.
6'7". You might as well bring the 6'7". So like, you know, NBA height.
But the rim's 10 feet, so are you really 6'7" or are you 10 feet? If you can touch the backboard, you're basically the rim height.
I can touch the rim.
If you can touch the rim, you're basically the top of the backboard height. So you're looking at like a 12 to 14 foot human. We giants.
You need a video of that? You want to see? Actually, I don't even have a video. It's like from high school. Oh, here, let me put this first. Waiting for what is it today? It's PC price index. Cool.
You guys don't know, Don has a 50-inch vertical.
Where is my video?
Your volleyball video?
Wow.
You edit your own vertical video?
No, I didn't have a video here. I ain't got it. That's one thing though that like I had a lot of vertigo. Like that was I had like a thing of 28.5 inch vertigo in grade 9 or something. I didn't know I had that vertigo, to be honest, but I just be jumping.
Yeah.
Now when I play hockey, like I don't even use my vertigo anymore. It's just a bunch of
Now you need upper body strength.
Leg strength, to be honest. But to be honest, my leg strength is pretty good. Like I used to do bench curls. I used to do max rep all the time. Like my legs aren't like, they don't look like they're strong, but they're pretty strong because of my vertigo.
Bruh.
Like my calves are strong.
Bench curls are for Bench curls are for swimsuit models, bro. Stop it.
Yo, but in high school we had a bench curl. We had a bench curl machine for the leg, and bro, I used to do
Not
max.
for not for you.
So max.
Nah, that shit was for the bitches.
In high school they made us do it.
They thought you was gonna be a swimsuit model, dog. Most likely to be a swimsuit model in the yearbook.
Yo. I'm most likely to be a forex trader.
Yeah, they heard about your 50-inch. They're like, most likely to be a swimsuit model or porn star. Don Bo. If that was in the yearbook, you'd have bitches hitting you up from high school right now talking about, yo, did you make it? How's those leg curls? You still curling?
When you get time, I beg you explain to me what a seller replay is. Like, I'm always hearing, I hear you lot say it all the time, and at first you would say, because obviously you speak quick, I would think sell replay. But what the hell is a seller replay? Is this part of like, is it one of you lot's made up terms from like?
What is a sell replay? Oh, that was.
Why does he sound like there's a period after every vowel?
I remember that. He's like, he's an OG.
Bro,
Yo, he hit me up after I played that one time on stream. He's like, yo, how do you have that video? He's like, I don't even know how you even watch it. It's been like 4 years now since he made that video. I don't know how he that.
what is a sell replay?
I want to hear him
You
say.
get
I
me.
want to hear him say Bugatti. Bugatti. All right, chat. We're just chilling here. There's like 20 minutes left for news. We can't really do anything, to be honest, until news. Like, there's nothing
Were
that
you
we could
expecting a trade?
do. Nothing that we could do. Like, there's nothing to expect here until news. Like, literally nothing. So, like, there's nothing we can do. Don't ask me buy or sell. Don't ask me why I'm not taking this, why I'm not taking that, because there's nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. Obviously, there's something I could do. I could just click buy and sell, but there's nothing I can do. I'm not gonna do that because there's nothing in this range for me to do that, right? But at 8:30, 8:35, 8:40, you're going to see volume coming into the markets. And if the 1 hour, this is interesting because I think news, where they expecting. They're expecting today actual grain and forecast good for currency. They're expecting I think neutral numbers today, so positive for $1. If numbers do come out good for $1 and gold ends up driving back down, we could get some sells potentially below 50. But for us to get sells below 50, you need to break above these highs first. If we can break above 57, 60, and then flip bearish for the 1 hour flip, then that'll be valid, because you may look for potential positions come down to retest the lows with the daily being bearish still. So there's potential here that we could get sells instead of below 43. We could get them on the 1 hour flip, but only if you were to come up and break above 59, 60 first for a top wick, right? Because you're still below those ranges here. Like, look at price here. I'm not saying like price has to go down here, but I'm saying like you're below these ranges. If price were to come up, tap the lows for a top wick and flip bearish, we may have some sells for news. Or my bad, not news, take that back, after news at around like 8:35, 8:40. If price doesn't flip by then, because you have all that liquidity being grabbed, and if you flip, then that's the potential for us to come back down bearish, just like yesterday's trade during the Asian session that we caught. Same concept there. So yeah,
We spoke about this yesterday, right? You could arrange however you want over here. Then what it's going to do is going to grab liquidity, and then
yeah,
and if it does that, it grabs liquidity in these areas where it's driven from before, right there, up right there, up right there. But I have the level here at 1950.515 as long as the 4 hour closes bearish. 50.51.
yeah. I mean, if news ends up doing this,
because that's the break of the previous 4 hour low, right? So we either have to break the previous 4 hour low or we have to close bearish. On the 4 hour, it's having this 4 hour dry down.
This is what I want.
Yeah.
If news just breaks all the highs, you know, grab tap 60, tap into 62, and then flip bearish after news, that'd be perfect. I think they're expecting neutral or mixed numbers today.
But you still, even after news, you still want a closure outside this range, right? Outside all of this.
Yeah. Because the whole move chat is like, this move here is something we've been, well, it's basically like we're still sample sizing it, but like it's been sample sizing for like I think about like since like I think December or like even November last year. The news trade, right? It's not news, but it's like after news, and it really comes down to how price closes and where price is. It's not just like a random buy stop or sell stop based off of the break of highs or lows. It's specifically a certain situation for price here. In this case, like if you guys look at price, you're gonna notice that there's a strong resistance at 456. Not one time we closed above, right? The price ends up coming all the way up, right? And the 1 hour is still open still, and that's just the 1 hour current at top wick. You understand that? Okay, well now you have 30 minutes left until the 1 hour close after 8:30. With price flipping bearish from news and all that volume coming in, could the flip take us down to footer ranges? And that's what we're looking at to catch today, right? That flip right there. So I wouldn't need a closure as long as the 1 hour candle flips bearish and breaks the lows. We can just have sell stops like at 8:31, 8:32. If price doesn't end up coming down for sell stops, then perfect. I mean, we'll get buys above 56, but again, even buys above 56, right? I'm gonna need price to come down a tap like 47 first, right? So it doesn't really matter where price goes here. Just like you need to grab liquidity either way to drive up or down here. So, and the thing is like the beauty behind that is that instead of predicting right now what it's gonna do, just wait for those things to form and hop on. Because you're gonna see it. If it wants to go up, you'll see it from a bottom wick before it drives up. If it wants to go down, you'll see it from a top wick before driving down, right? Like there's no need to sit there and guess. Like maybe this is a top wick, maybe that's a top wick. No, like you're gonna see these things formed. So just be patient a bit today. You know, it's a Friday and you had a pretty decent week this week. A rough start, but decent week. And let's just keep that sane discipline on a nice Friday morning, right before news. Okay. Yeah, there was no pineapples yesterday for me too, just because I just had one position yesterday. No second, no third positions, nothing, just one. We had initial. Here's the thing about yesterday's trade. Like we had buys at 1943, right? Initially at 1943 because the 5 closed back into the range, and I was expecting this to be the daily top wick, right, to tap into 57 levels. But the issue with that was when we got entries in at 53, the 30-minute then closed bullish. It ended up closing bullish with no top wick. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna close off the trade here at break even, but then I'm gonna wait for the new 1 hour close. Or I was considering the 15-minute close as well. And then once the next 5 close above the range, I'm like, okay, cool. If these two candles here were respecting this support, and now we're closing bullish at support, then we can get buys on the break of the highs. And that was the buys after on that candle. And then the 15 candle closed out afterwards and it just drove. But yeah, we had 2 positions. And then we're looking for, I think, around like, my target was like, I think 1953, something like that, 51, 53. But I don't think I drove until like like London session. So that was yesterday. The bottom wick you're expecting is at the 4 hour. Yeah, that's the 4 hour bottom wick. Yeah, if it breaks the lows and flip, that'd be perfect. You just need liquidity, right? That's all you need here. A weekly coming down, possibly. I mean, it is bearish. If it does close, if the weekly closes below, chat, man, if you close below 967 today for the weekly, next week should be pretty interesting. May have an algo week because this is the first time you're breaking out, I believe. If this is your resistance up here and this is your strong support here, as you close below here, expect next week to create a top wick and then just continue back down, if that was to be the case. Now you're just breaking back into the range, and then you have like 1 week basically, and you have the monthly candle close too, and the monthly might close bearish as well. Next month should be a better month in terms of direction. I just decided to leave the trade running. Do you have a top wick candle still left? Because okay, at one point I even considered not trailing my stops and profit and just letting it rock at break even until 53, because if you look left, there's just so much range going up yesterday towards those areas there, right? Like, and it was also the daily top wick. If like the daily didn't want to create a top wick, the 1 hour wouldn't have closed the way it did. The 1 hour wouldn't have done this, right? The 1 hour would have just, if I didn't close doji or close below, but it closed bullish back into this range here, and then this 1 hour had clean traffic until this area. So that was our advantage point. As it was pushing up on a smaller time frame as well, you can just look for buys to mirror that range and then traffic to the left. I think the 4 closed bullish as well too. Yeah, no, I initially wanted to hold to 57 or 53, but that's fine. How you determine liquidity grab price? I look at just recent levels. Like right now I'm looking for sells. If I'm looking for sells, I want price to break above like I want price to tap like 53, 50, or my bad, 58, 59, right? All you're doing really is looking left, and you're looking left to see what price tapped in the past. You know what I mean? So like, let's look left there on a 1 hour, for instance. Let's go on a 1 hour and let's just look at 1956. What level is that? And you're gonna look left. Every time price closed below 56, what did price tap into before it drove down? In this case, looking at these levels, 50, 60, right? Like right here, these wicks here, it's tapping into these ranges here. So if I were to pull out this highlighter right there, that's where my top wick would be preferred. If we can tap like 58, 56, 57, and 60 around those areas, once you flip bearish, that's a top wick for me to understand that price is going to drop down. Because look at this candle. This thing closed below. Next candle came down, closed bullish. Next candle came out, created a top wick, and then broke the lows for a seller play, and then it drove down. But look where it tapped into, this area here on price. The same thing that's happening here. And over time, you can kind of assume where price is going to tap. You wouldn't really need to look left. And that's kind of how I discovered that 56 was where I want, or 58 was where I wanted it to be. But yeah, just look left, scan left, and see where price like tapped in the past. That's key. And same thing happened here, same thing happened here. And the thing is, like, it doesn't have to do that, you know what I mean? Like, if it just drives down, it just drives down. But that's the thing, and that's what a lot of traders don't understand. They can't accept the fact that like if it drives down without them getting in the position, they feel like a failure. And you're not. You're just waiting for your analysis to play out, right? And that's what people always come here saying, Don, you missed the move, you missed this, you missed that. I'm just like, I just sit back, I'm just like, I'll be here tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes, I'll hear you the next day. The next day comes, I'll be here next week. The next week comes, I'm always gonna be here, right? No need to force positions because you feel like you're missing out. I'd rather sit here for days, wait for my perfect setup, and take a lower probability setup just to take a setup and feel satisfied. Trades come like every other day, every other week. Like look at yesterday, I didn't catch a thing yesterday. Asian session, what I catch? My ranges. Same thing happened these days, right? Like it's normal, man. But you gotta accept the fact that you're not able to always catch every single move. You can't. If you can, then you're a demon. But I can't. I'm just here trying to come in second place. And coming in second place is perfectly fine and enough for me to get to where I want to get to. Yeah, convo donvol days. Yeah. A lot of traders have a hard time understanding that. It's okay. You'll eventually get the hang of it. But you gotta be here long enough. You gotta be here to live through those cycles, those market cycles, those market conditions. And you need to go through these situations over and over again sometimes to understand and push through and break out those barriers, right? But sometimes you're stuck in a barrier for a long time, but the more you go through, the more you experience these concepts, these things that happen, the more you understand, or the better you'll get at dealing with these things in general, right? It's not easy at first. Nothing's easy at first, but the first time you deal with them versus like the fifth, sixth time is a little different, right? You're trying to improve your mindset every time you're in that situation. Like a lot of traders been trading for 4 or 5 years and they still can't get past that FOMO stage. Like how, man? Like what are you really doing to not get past that FOMO stage? What's the excuse? Just drop your ego. That's all that is. Traders don't want to do that. Do you guys ever look back at all times you wasted time blowing an account because you over leveraged or you over traded or whatever the case was because of your bad habits, and now you're like, wow, I would have saved all that time and money if I was just patient. If I was just patient with myself. Because then losing 4K my life saving mentally. 4K, that's how much I lost too. Not in trading though, but in other stuff. Explain what comics is. Comics Open is the commodity exchange open. That's what it is. Why haven't you ever considered a swing figure trade? What does that mean? Why haven't you considered a swing figure trade? I don't want to look for a failed swing trade. Why would I want to look for a failed swing trade for? What do you mean by that? What do you mean look for a failed swing trade? Who wants to look for a failed trade? Stream gives me hope I'll recover my last one did. You will. You definitely will. You're at the right place. You just need to apply it all. I can only do so much. But it's your turn to apply it yourself. I can say all I want to say, show you all I want to show, but at the end of the day, it's up to you to make that decision. It's a strategy. Okay, well, have you ever traded the start replay strategy? You're probably not, and you're not probably gonna wanna, because whatever works for you, right? So yeah, no, like there's plenty of strategies out there that I haven't tested out or I haven't traded ever, but this is what works for me, right? So this is what I stick to. Yo, thanks Amar for the tier 3. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for tier 3. Okay, yo, tier 3 members get access to my my close friends on Instagram, but I'm gonna make a group chat on Discord because I have everybody's tier 3 on Discord. The moment you connect to Discord, and I'm gonna I'm gonna make a group chat and add everyone to the close friends. Yeah, man, Adam, just do whatever works for you, man. Whatever floats your boat. Is there a reason to have multiple strategies? I just don't feel like that makes sense. Why would you want to have multiple strategies? Just have one strategy and focus on one strategy, right? Just improve that one strategy. Like that one strategy isn't the be all end all. I'm sure some of you guys have never traded one strategy for more than a year. Like imagine 1 year of that strategy, and then 2 years, and then 3 years, and then 4 years using that one strategy. Like all that time, all that effort, adapting and adjusting to that strategy. That's what we do, right? You know what I mean? I just feel like if you always change your strategy, you're never gonna be consistent. And why would you want to focus on building another strategy when you can just focus on your strategy right now, right? Just add on to your strategy, just improve it. You know what I mean? Because then you'd be all over the place. You'd be like, this looks nice, but my other strategy tells me that this is a buy, but then this strategy tells me that to sell. So what should I do now? There's conflict now, right, in your decisions. So just have one strategy. People do have different strategies though. I understand that. For fun it accounts for some reason, and I get that, but I don't know. One strategy is key. At the end of the day, you're trained to make money, so you're putting yourself at the highest probability to make money, and the highest probability should be your strategy, right? Your main strategy, not your second and third strategy. Oh man. Yeah, 2 minutes for news here. No, I'm waiting too much, I guess. Yeah, like I'm on year 5 of trading right now, but year 4.5 basically. I have lots to learn still. Like there's a lot I gotta learn and a lot of like things I gotta get by too. But there's no rush. Like everything I do is part of the journey. You know, every loss I take is part of my journey. Every win I take is part of my journey. Like this is all part of my journey. So and the good part about the journey though is that I've been, you know, grateful to have been able to document it live on the streams and document it live on my social media over the last 4 years, almost 3 years almost, right? So you guys get to see the growth in our strategy, to see the growth in our concepts grow over time. Hey, tier 3 Amar, yo, 14 months tier end, appreciate it, man. Thanks for a tier 2. See you in Florida. CGH tier 1. Yo, it's cool. The mods are getting a little house in Florida. I find that kind of cool. They're getting a little compound. I'll stay in a crib. You're like, which one should I ban next? All right, chat. So you have news here, right? So I'm gonna give you guys I'm gonna tell you guys what I'm gonna do after news if whatever happens forms that I said earlier. But you have news in a minute here. So if we can just tap 1960 or 1958 and then flip bearish below in a 1 hour, I'll have sell stops. Only if that were to happen though, okay? If price drives down from here, then it drives down from there. So be it. None of my business. But there's no buys for me until you create that bottom wick, obviously, and there's no sells until you create that top wick, right? So this is great though. The volume here should pick price up, and it should give you some direction leading up to the NYC open at 9:30. So lock it in here. Now is when you really want to lock it in. It's important now. Yeah, see what it does. If you guys don't have buy sell sell sells, you know, good luck. I am not. I'm just gonna watch price and hop on a wave afterwards. Okay. 30-minute top wick. Okay. Could this be the bottom wick? Or could this be the bottom? Could this be the bottom wick for us to close above? Or could this be the drive down on a daily? Let's find out. But again, there's no direction here, right? So anything can happen. That is your bottom wick though. So if you close above 56 here, things might get a little interesting. Could be a range one. How big are spreads right now? Spreads are 1.5 pips. Yeah, nothing we can do until it's 5 closed though, probably. In about 8:35, in about 5 minutes here. After the 5 closes, we'll see more direction in price, obviously. This level is key though. I understand this level. Again, this area could reject for a bottom wick, right? For us to close back above, or it could just drive straight through. If it drives straight through and it closes below 43, then at around 835, as it closes below, you may get some potential positions. Because if you're breaking back into the range here, then there's a high chance you're going to drive down. But as long as you're above the range, you can reject at any given moment. Before I broke the lows, yeah, it did. So that's why I wanted to see. So let's see what happens here now. Let's see. This is a very crucial level here. What did GG do? Oh, GG closed nicely too. Wow. A 30 closed bearish at support. Next candle broke the highs after a bottom wick. 1 hour flipping bullish again. Yeah, that's an interesting candle. That's a beautiful 30-minute time frame. So we sell now, brother. I just explained what I'm looking for, you know? I said I'm waiting for closures below 1935. Or my bad. Below 1940. And I'm looking for buys above 1956. I'm just watching price here. Not every position, not every movement has to be a position. Because there's no direction. That's what I said today. There's nothing I can take in this range here, right? And I told you guys, you will see volume in this range here. You will see clean traffic, but that does not mean that you have direction. And this is what I'm talking about. This right here. This is a move. This is a push down, but it's not a push down for me to take. It was none of my business. And we said that way before it even happened, right? Any given point. Could be a bottom wick. What's this level here? Let me see something real quick. What is 1950? 1949. Support held there. Oh, nice. 1 minute left for a 5 closure. This 5 close is bullish here. This should be an interesting 5. But it might be a little too, maybe. Let's see what time it closes here, because it might be a little too close to the last 15 of the 4. But then again, what's there to pull back on the 4-hour candle, because you already pushed down. You just started pushing here. If anything, there's really nothing to pull back on for the last 15 of the 4-hour candle. Yeah, 50 seconds for that closure. It's funny too, because the 30 has no top wick, or it has a top wick but barely a top wick, so could flip. Fifteen's on close up in 10. Yeah. Is news green? Oh, news? I think it came out mix. Yeah, it came out mix. I just figured. If it came out all in one direction, it would have just drove by now. But yeah, it came out mix here. So it came out, durable goods came out positive, core durable goods came out negative, and then the main folder came out positive. So yeah, I mean, it came out positive. Now like the only thing that's guaranteed with news here is volume, right? So all you're trying to do afterwards is use that volume to your advantage. In this case, wait for your closures below or above these ranges here on price. That's it. And that's what we got. It comes back to price action now, right? Now that you have that volume, it just amplifies the price action. So it's either we have volume to drive down for sells, or we have volume to drive back up for the buys above 56. But we're in a good spot right now. Good thing setting you up for 9 a.m. 9:15, 9:30. right? That's one thing that's guaranteed with news. News can come out however it wants to come out sometimes. Positive or negative, it might not move in that direction, right? Again, it all comes back down to price action too. But the volume is guaranteed. So just chill right now, you know? No one's heart rate should be up. Everyone should be chilled here. Calm, collective, waiting for your next opportunity. Whatever that is for you. That's it. I'm waiting for sales below here. I'll wait for a close below there. Whatever happens till then is none of my business. That's it. Just gotta chill. That's how trading is. You've seen this live, right? This is me live, reacting to the markets live. I got FOMO? I don't know. Because I planned for this beforehand. I planned for the fact that you may see a drive, but I'm not going to take it because there's nothing I can take. Right? So when you plan things out, you're going to feel a lot less stress because you know what you're looking for. You know what to expect. These things are very predetermined. Whereas if you're always, you know, if your strategy is based on emotions all the time, of course, right now you'd be shitting your pants. You'd be like, man, when can I take a position next? When is the next time I can make money? If it came down this heavy, then can I catch a reversal back up? Because now if I missed out on 91 pips, I need to make back 91 pips now. You don't want to do that. That's the last thing you want to do. Just chill. Just chill. Something that helps me with chilling is going on the 1 minute time frame. Go on the 1 minute and zoom in. Once you zoom in, you get to see this candle move very quickly and rapidly. And that helps you build your immunity system for FOMO. Just look at it. Look at all this movement. And you're not part of it? That was a 20 pip 5 minute candle. 1 minute candle, by the way. Top wick for the previous one. How's that help? It's not helping you guys. You need to make how much? 7.960 USD on my funded before 1406. 1406, what, June 14? In order to not lose the account, you think I will make it, bro? Any advice? I think you'll make it. I mean, I hope you'll make it. I want you to make it.
Probably not.
But to be honest, like, any advice, it's kind of tough because, I mean, what's 7.9 like percent, you mean? It's definitely doable. Like, you have like 14 days left. Like, you have 20 days left. It's definitely doable, but
odds aren't on your side.
But it's definitely doable. But the last thing you want to do is take positions because you have to make that percentage. And I get it. It's a funded account and there's a certain date you need to get it by. But as a trader, that's the worst thing you can do to yourself because you're tarnishing your own strategy. Like, you're literally adding a dateline that you need to make a certain amount by. Because now what you're going to do there is you're going to start to take positions strictly based on emotions just to make that 6.9%, 7.9%. No matter what price shows, no matter what you take from now on, it's always going to be in the back of your head saying, I need to make back 7.9%, you know, like, and that's the last thing you want to do because it's going to mess up. You're not going to take the highest probable trades. You're going to sell down for less for lower probable trades, right? So here's what I would do. I would try to stretch it for as long as possible, stick to the plan, not, you know, like not over leverage, not over trade it. Take yourselves as they come, as they form. But then if it hits like the last 3 days, last 2 days, and you have no choice now at that point but to just go full margin on stuff, then yeah, like that's your choice. That's your best bet. But just try to stretch it as long as possible. Try to just stick to your strategy as long as possible. Don't try to, you know, trade off of your emotion. Don't try to trade off the fact that you need to make 7.9%. Trade off the fact that you have a 10 pip range here coming down. Trade off the fact that you have a 20 pip range here coming down. That you have a closure below this range here to drive down towards the next range, right? That you have a top wick here to come down. Like, focus on those things at one at a time, and then that'll lead to you making that 7.9%. But you gotta focus on the closure first. And then you gotta focus on the top wick. And then you gotta focus on the taking the position. And then you gotta focus on closing the position without emotions. And then you gotta focus on re-energizing your mind to do the same thing again the next day. Understand that that's what you're gonna have to do every time you take a trade. Right? So now you gotta think about not celebrating, not win, but then waiting for your next opportunity, remain disciplined until that opportunity comes, taking that trade, and same thing again. Wait for the closures, wait for the top wicks, wait for the bottom wicks, wait for whatever you're waiting for, get in, pick a win, on to the next trade. Again, don't look at your last trade and expect the same thing to happen in the next trade. Let's say one trade you catch 20 pips, the next trade you might catch 5, you might catch 10. You don't need to make 20. It's what the market prints for you, right? But focus on these things one at a time, and that's gonna lead you to 7.9%. But you chasing 7.9% isn't gonna get you anywhere, man. It's gonna, if anything, set you back to -10, -15%, whatever it is, right? So yeah, man, that's my advice. Or listen to Wix's advice, you know.
I mean, realistically, he's probably not gonna make it. Not in trading, I'm saying overall on that account, you're probably, like, if that's where you're at mind-wise, that's like, then I'm not saying you can't, I'm just saying probability dictates that you're not gonna do it. Like, numbers aren't on your side. Can it be done? Of course it can be done. And who the fuck am I to tell you you can't do it? I'm just telling you, be realistic, that you shouldn't expect success when the probability dictates failure, right? You should expect failure, but you know, try to do your best to succeed. Your mind should be ready for losses. Your mind should be ready. You shouldn't train your mind to just that you're gonna fucking sprint away with it right now, right? You're gonna hit the ground running and just fucking take off, and that's it. There's no stopping you. Train your mind to know that you're gonna take some losses, and that those losses aren't really setbacks, right? They're just springboards, right? It's a new support you find before the next push, right?
W. Off the rip at 43. Below 43 off the rip. No. Below 35 off the rip. Below 43, I need some top wicks here. Some liquidity being grabbed.
You have next level 35.
I got 43, and then I got 35. I need a close below 43 in a top wick though, or something.
I have 40.69, and then I have 35 as well.
Yep. Bunch like 45. Because I want to see his range get cleared. Like, yeah, like this. Also, you have a last 15 to 4 account anyways here, so like I'm not even gonna like there's nothing I take here really. But yeah, the below his level, I see what you mean. Like there is a range below his level, and that range could take you down towards 43, right? But it's like a 10 pip range. So would you rather wait for the last 15 to pull back, wait for the 4 hour close now because you already drove, and then wait for the pullback to create some top wicks and some ranges here for us to continue down later? Or would you rather take it here now and catch this bit here when you have a cleaner range below here? You know what I'm saying? It's not bad. It's definitely doable. It's not like it's like the worst thing ever, but I'd rather just see the 1 hour close now because you may pull back for the last may pull back here for the last 15 to 4, and also below 4-3, you have much cleaner traffic. So let's pop 100 lot easy. I wish it was that easy. I mean, I could pop 100 lot. It is that easy. Pop 100 lot. But to pop 100 lot and get my mentality up there, it's the tough part. Yo, this 4 count might flip all the way. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Right off my level here, 44741. Right off. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I wanted a 47, but it came all the way down to 44.
Oh, the bow. Yo, this deserves a shake.
I love how you say you don't want to wait for it to pull up and then it pull up confirmed. I moves the markets. Nah, Jerome does. I'm just in a group chat with Jerome. You know, Jerome tells me when things move or not. He tells me like, yeah, because I need to make the chat. I need to make myself look good. You know, I asked Jerome for tips on what I could do for positions on gold, and he always tells me like where to, what to expect and stuff. So that's why we can always like, you know, predict these times in the markets and stuff. Jerome just be texting me the times and everything, the script for the day. Yeah. It will not flip. Then it doesn't flip. What's wrong with that? Like, people always think that the moment you say something, it needs to do that. Like, you guys gotta shift your mindset to understand that there's multiple things that could play out, and everything that we say isn't everything that we're expecting price to do, right? But you have to accept the fact that this can happen, but also this can happen. It's not just only this could happen, right? Because like if it does flip, perfect. The 4 flips bullish, the 4 candle will close above the range. If it does not flip and then closes bearish, then the 4 candle will close bearish back into the range, and we'll have more sells at 9, right? But regardless of what happens, we're waiting for the 4 close anyways, right? Dave's doing a pullback. I think it's a day create at top. Wait, guys, let's see, because day could still flip. Yeah, day could still flip.
I mean, it's only Friday.
It's a Friday. And Saturday, Sunday. It's Friday. What are you guys gonna do today, chat? Aside from making money in the markets, what are you guys gonna do? Sleep? Barbecue?
You know me, man.
Yeah, I know you. I definitely know you.
Friday.
I think everybody
You
knows
ain't got
you.
no job. You ain't got shit to do. I'm gonna get you high today.
Starting to work on business? Okay, okay. Nothing wrong working on a Friday.
Wick's gonna get me. I mean, if you lived closer, maybe.
Wix ain't picking you up, man. I know Wix ain't picking you up. He's
If
not
you
even picking
live
me up.
closer, if he lived closer, I'd probably pick him up right now. We'd smoke a joint on the way to the gym, and then come back, and you'd still be running. You'd still be here talking about, yeah, 11:30. I'm gonna call it chat. Green and I know what it really is.
I'm an A. Or a flip? Question mark. 30-minute flips here will be interesting. No, I'll be here today to chat until not 11, but like around like 10:55. Around that time. 10:55, maybe 10:30. But off before 11, you know, unless we close whatever at 10:30. And then we'll be here. Nah, 10:55, man. 10:55. 10:55. No,
You said 10:55?
Not 11. Nah.
You called it?
Am I just 11? Nah.
Because then
I gotta
he
prove.
doesn't have the chance to say maybe the next 5 chat. At 10:55, he can still be like, all right, maybe the next 5.
Ooh.
How many hours you sleep last night?
5 hours. 6. 5.5,
Yeah,
6.
You're looking like you're at 5 hours right now.
Yeah, you know.
You look refreshed, dog.
Matter of fact, my camera is off though, cause
Bro, you look fresh. 5 hours? What? I get 5 hours of sleep. That's like having a Red Bull. I got energy out the wazoo.
the wazoo.
Wazoo, you don't know the wazoo? That's where I store my energy. The wazoo.
This is a nice top wick if you close below here. 40, what do you have, wicks? You have 40. I got 43,472. Me, myself.
43.078 and
Yeah.
44.741.
This is perfect, and it stops to be above that range high. That is a good stop too, if you do close below here. Yeah, you have range here, man. You got range here. Tons of range here. Huge.
Is huge.
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
targets
I
down
got-
towards
I got a
35.
level right there. I got a level right there.
Bro, was there anybody yesterday that was mentioning this chant the signals during this session? Because I feel like every time I send something, they'd be like,
they
"Yo,
mentioned
Don
the
just sent
signals
something."
after the trade.
Good.
Actually, when I had sell stops, they said, "Oh, Donna's in a position here." We
Mm.
had, sell stops, buy stop. We had buy stops, but somebody said it, so I didn't pay attention. I didn't want, but afterward, I was gonna be like, "Yo, don't, don't drop signals.
Yo,
Don't,
they
if you're in
be-
the signals
they-
group,
they
don't
be
be
just-
dropping signals on my stream."
They just be fucking. I mean, we saw it's funny because we saw the same thing. Yeah, no, we had two positions. We had like one at 35, and then we just my bad. One at
You had a better entry, or you had more pips than me, because like I don't know, when we entered, you were already in a trade by the time we entered.
because we had an entry at 43, and then we closed because no top wick, and then we re-entered again. But when I re-entered, I had a similar entry to you, because you entered on the break of the highs, and then I had to flip. It's like I think a 3 pip difference. But I think you
It was
closed
like
at
4
what?
pips, yeah.
What'd you close at? 15.
I closed
20?
at 13.
Oh, I thought you closed at 25 or something.
No, I moved 10 pips in profit, 13 pips in profit.
It was a good
I
read
didn't.
though.
I'm sorry, I went break even, and the hourly was closing, and the hourly closed with no top wick.
It was a really good read though. Like that whole back into the range thing.
I wouldn't have noticed it. Somebody said in the chat, "Yo, the 4 hour," and then when I looked at the 4 hour broke the previous 4 hour high. And once
Yeah.
it broke the previous 4 hour high, we adjusted our levels. But I don't know. Honestly,
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna get more on there. I thought it was gonna run right away, but the hourly closed with no top wick, so I just closed full. I was expecting a pullback, and it just kept running.
Yeah,
It
like
didn't run for much longer.
I
It ran for
initially-
like another 20 pips.
I trimmed my stops, but at one point I wanted to just move stops to break even and let it rock until 53. Because that's the daily
What
top.
was your
That's the
entry
daily
off of?
top
Your
wick.
entry was off the 5 like hours, or you had a 4 hour flip?
My entry's off the 5. Yeah, the moment this thing closed there like this. Because these 3 candles are all closed respecting the support. And this act as support and look left. Last time it came here, it just drove and mirrored this, right? So I was looking to mirror that too. And yeah, it sort of mirrored almost tap target. I think our TP was like 49 or something. But yeah, no, it was pretty clean. Right, we saw the same thing though.
Yeah, it's so dope for chat because they get fucking 2 confirmations.
Like, oh wait, hold on. Don's in, but Wix is in too. Damn. Shit, I wasn't gonna take it with Don's in, but Wix is in. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, we have some potential here too, below 43. You have official 2023 stream trades journal for free? Yeah, it is. It's right here. This is 2023 journal right here on stream. The only stream with the journal. And Wix's stream. Only DVS God though. You guys be fine, man. I know it's been 2 hours and some of you guys be frustrated. Like, oh, it moved. I might miss the move. Don't worry. Sit tight. You could get something later. It could be at 10:15 or my bad, 9:15, 9:10. All you need really is a closure below here, because if you came up here, this is your last 15 of the 4-hour candle. Like, you know, we're forming ranges now, right? So with this range form, it's good because now you're gonna create a top wick. You might you'll create a top wick, and this will be your support. So then all you gotta do now is wait for price to close below after a top wick is formed, right? And that top wick will be the 4-hour candle top wick. So if it does something like this and it's bearish, that'd be amazing. Closes below, you know, the 43. We'll look for sales below 43, straight down towards 35, and you'll see a nice push below these ranges coming down until like 39, 38. But it should be nice, yeah. Just be patient. You're almost there. And look at the way the 4-hour candle closes, and look at the way the 1-hour closes here too, right? And I think we're looking for sales below 43. So, and then you have a strong support at 39. Now you guys are asking, well, why there's a strong support there? Why are you taking sales there? Because from 43 to 49, you have that advantage point of 30 pips. So by the time it tasks 40, you'd be break even anyways. You'd be risk free. You'd be trailing stops in profit. You might even close vote. But the way the 4-hour candle closes here, this is your resistance here. This is your support. This is the range the 4-hour candle is in right now. And if this is the range we're in, as you close bearish here, next candle should do something like this. Just to retest the lows, you know? Now be clean. But wait for that.
Wix doesn't journal his trades. What you mean?
He does. He got a whole journal.
Well, technically, Wix doesn't journal his trades.
Who journals it for you though?
The others do. So there is a journal, Christian. Just because you don't have access to it, there is a journal.
Wix just added a journal like 2 weeks ago though.
Yeah, I think, who was it? Spectral did it? I think Spectral did it.
Yeah. Let's go. Pullback. What's the plan for buys? Yo, Spectral putting in work. He just made me. He sent me some emails right now, chat. Kind of dope. Want me to show you guys?
Yeah, he says he does some really dope emojis.
Lock it in.
Yo, YouTube's gonna fucking ban you.
I know. I told him to replace it with a water gun because in case I get banned or some shit.
Nah, don't do no gun. Trust me.
You think so?
Yeah, my shit didn't, bro. You couldn't tell if my shit was a cigarette or a joint, and they fucking, they still sent me a message. So they're not gonna be able to tell. They're just gonna see it. Like, don't do the gun.
The secret Wix journal. Not a secret. I don't know. No one he just never announced it, but there's a journal, yeah. I mean, this is the journal I had for the last 2 years. Like every trade we've been taking for the last 2 years on stream, and off stream too. It's all here. Holy shit, GJ. Yeah, that 30-minute candle was clean. 30-minute starter play was clean. Anyone catch that? About that, those were pretty decent. You have a nice 1 hour 4-hour closure now too. Yeah, GJ is finally breaking out the range. Congrats if you guys caught that. I just don't trade GJ, but that was clean. Guys, you have a 4-hour close there, and I mean, same situation we're in. You know, we can get buys above 1956, so we can get sells below 1943 here. So It's good though because you didn't just drive straight down. You drove straight down. You're creating structure here. This is structure formed. All you gotta do now is wait for the rebreak of lows and closures belowsures or more positions. All right, that's it. It's gonna be a chill day if you make it a chill day. It's gonna get crazy. You want to make it get crazy, but yesterday's news drove and didn't drive at all until like 4 p.m. or something. Wix and called me about 4 p.m. You're looking at these cells right now. I'm like, huh? But yeah, hopefully today we drive after news as well.
That's not how it went, chat.
Yeah, hit me up at 4 p.m. Hey Don, you looking for these positions here? I'm like, what positions?
That's not how it went.
Yes, it was just ranging right out the news, which is rare.
Here's the thing.
Often.
He was at a McDonald's drive-thru. And if Don is at a McDonald's drive-thru, that means there's volume in the market.
I was at the drive-thru. Now you're changing the story up too.
I'm saying if you're gonna be 3 hours off, I'm gonna be 4 miles away.
What is this world though? Eat McDonald's? No, but I got Tim Hortons.
He likes to drive through, but for the people. He just rolls by the drive-through to feel like he's part of the regulars, part of the Sims. What's the only Philip Mignon? Yes.
So 10.
I'm having a Philip Mignon shake right now.
Oh, this is a nice top wick on a 30. Oh wow, this is amazing. This is amazing. This is exactly what we wanted, chat, for the 4-hour candle. Now we can just close below. Why do you say hot as if it's not gonna happen now?
I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. I'm just saying the story of my life. We can just close below.
Maybe the next 5. What up, George? What's your question today, sir? Do you think closures above 54, closures above the range with the bottom wick? 54. I would prefer 56 to be honest. It's like a 20-bit range from 54, but above 56, you're breaking the actual highs of the 4-hour kind of highs, right? So I prefer if we can just break above there. It'll be much better, much preferred.
Oh, the 4-hour closed, huh?
Why everybody saying fuck gold? What the fuck do I do? Why you say fuck me for? Gold's like, why you say fuck me for? How do you decide where to take profits? I'm in GJ and well, you look left. You don't make that decision yourself. The market makes that decision for you. You know? So the best decision you can make on gold right now, or in GJ actually, because we said overall target, yes, was 73,576, but that's just the overall target. You can take profit whenever you want looking left until you actually tap 173,566 or 576. In this case, like to be honest, if we got a drive off the 30-minute starter play, as it drives up and then it starts to retrace, I would just close there to be honest. Especially when it's like near TP, when it's like around like 10 pips near TP, just close it off onto the next trade, right? And then that trade will be over with and you're out. I mean, it's kind of hard to say because I wasn't in that trade, so I'm not gonna say because you know then it's just shoulda, woulda, coulda. But like realistically looking left, like I'm pretty sure you had levels to the left here. You go into 4-hour time frame, and then you go into replay mode, and then you go back down to 30. You'll see that we have levels on your way up above 173. You got a level here that price could be jacked off of. I'll say right here would be your where you probably want to close at. So if you go on price now, look at price, look at that, tap right into it, right? And that level was decided off of those wicks to the left there. So yeah, I probably would have closed by now, probably, to be honest. I wouldn't be in. Thing about people not wanting to close though, because when you see profit, a lot of traders, what they want to do is they want to milk every single pip after. Like it's like they never been in this situation before, right? They're just there now, like, wow, I can close off here, but since I have such a great entry, I'm just gonna hold for as long as I can. I want hundreds of pips now. But when you're confident in your analysis, you're confident to understand that you can close off here, and you'll have another opportunity later down the road, tomorrow or maybe later on in the day, right? Some could say, oh, you're not confident to hold, but the way I see it is that you're not confident to understand that there will be another opportunity coming in, the same opportunity again the next day. And that's why when I take these 10, 15, 20 pips, people are like, whoa, you're not confident to hold, Don. I'm confident to close, understand that I'll get another opportunity. So why would I milk everything out of this trade when I can just catch a piece here, catch a piece there? What's up?
Oh, no, nothing. Never mind. I'm testing my mic.
So yeah, but I hear you. When I leave a partial ride, I do sometimes. Like yesterday's trade was like around 20 bips. Sometimes I might have like 4 pip runners. You know, it just depends on the trade. Like there's not like we different trade. We divide, or not divide, but we try to take the everything we do is off of logic. It's not off of emotions, right? So each trade is different. Like each trade has a different range, you know. And now if we were just thinking all the time like we need to catch these 100 runners every trade and look for these home runs, the market conditions aren't always going to be there for us to catch these home runs. You know what I mean? We're not always going to be in that situation where we have these big ranges to catch those home runs. Sometimes the market might print us like, you know, smaller ranges. So what does that mean, Ninja Crypto? What? You're right, but there's no reason to close. Well, again, it just comes down to your strategy. Like, you know, you can't tell. Like, it's just how I trade versus how you trade, right? I mean, if you manage risk the way you manage risk, and you're making money every day, it doesn't matter what I do, right? Because I'm trading my way, you trade your way. At the end of the day, it's just different ways of trading, different perspectives. And everything I teach is just my perspective. I wouldn't teach something that's not my perspective, right? Yesterday's price is not today's price. Just join. Have you done a trade for? No, we're waiting here. We're waiting patiently and patiently and patiently and patiently for the next 5, and then the next 5, and then the next 5, and then the next 5 until the next 5 closes below 1943. Whatever that next 5 is, but it might be the next 5, or it might not be the next 5. This is a nice bottom wick though, or a top wick, sorry. When's new website? June June 14, but I'm gonna look to do something special for it, like do a 24-hour stream on the day I release it. I always get a 24-hour stream. I'm like, well, might as well just do a 24-hour stream to release the website, because you guys been waiting for both website and the 24-hour stream. Kill 2 birds in 1 stone, and then boom, get that done, and then we have the meet and greet. And then we have the in-person, and it's gonna be chill the next couple of months for us. Lots of things we're doing. No, not 24 hours of trading. I'm gonna be trading my NY session, London, but I'm gonna be trading the same way I would usually trade, right? But I'm not gonna be like, it's not gonna be a stream where I'm trying to catch as much pips as I can, you know, like trying to trying to go for world record pips on a stream or something. It's more of like we're gonna go about our day still, but we're gonna trade it during our sessions. So the 9 a.m. My bad, the New York, London, Asian. But then during the sessions, if we don't trade, we're gonna be chilling. And maybe we might do some special shit, like I don't know, like I don't know, maybe some activities or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying, Wix?
What?
We're gonna do a Cheeto eating contest. Yeah, we do something. We're doing something for sure. But it's gonna be a dope stream. I'm trying to. But right now, this week and next week, I'm like I'm recording a little trailer for the website. So I'm trying to put that together, and that's why it's gonna take another 2 weeks. But the website should be out. What's your biggest trade on stream? On stream, probably 100 pips or something. Check the spreadsheet. Should be somewhere there. Down goes fishing canoe. I Don, which one's better? Win rate or RR? Why not both? I don't know. Whatever works. I don't know. One man does trade with a high win rate, low RR. Another man trades with a high RR, low win rate. Steph Curry shoots threes. Joakim Noah grabs rebounds.
No. That boy sits on the bench. I don't grab nothing. Matter of fact, I think he sits on the lazy boy at home watching TV.
We're on FVG. FVG. I was on Twitter yesterday, chat, and I saw a tweet, and like that tweet was it was this tweet. It was like, went through some of my empty forest scripts on my old brokers. OGs can hear the Diet Coke and ketchup, mustard, and blueberry references on his chart, and I was like, holy shit, that is insane, because this was my first ever course ever, like ever, first like course I ever purchased, and first thing I learned in the markets, and it was trading with the banks. Learning about liquidity, like, man, this is the OG trading the banks back then. And this is Steve Morrow, beat the market maker. And like, they'll talk about these indicators were called like mustard, ketchup, the blueberries. Like, I remember the blueberry because now it's funny because we have a thing going on for blueberries too. But to be honest, it makes sense now why I have things named after the celery, the onions now, because these guys named it after Diet Coke, ketchup, mustard, and like I just gave it a name and they gave it celery and shit, onion. But man, this brings back memories. That's insane. I see how far we came, but you see what I mean? Like everything that I did in my past, like sort of, it comes back to what we do now. We add all that stuff together to make it our strategy. Do you own BlueberryMarkets? No, I wish though. Or if I own BlueberryMarkets, chat, man,
Probably wouldn't be trading.
man, like, do you guys know the amount of runners I'll be having every day? Yeah, have you ever bought a course, Wix?
Nope.
You never bought a course? You bought a mentorship though, right? Was that you?
No. When I started trading, I All right, so this guy didn't have a course, but what he did was 2 days a week, he would do a Zoom session, right? And he's from Toronto, and he's also Asian. And for about 3-4 months, I learned EMA crossovers and Fibonacci's and all that shit. And his thing was he just taught you how to use a whole bunch of indicators. I didn't have shit like this. No, I had a EMA crossover with fibs and and then I learned every single indicator.
According to my chart, today it says rise Sunday, Monday.
Yeah,
drop Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and pull back Friday. So today should be the pullback, right, chat? According to the strategy here when I first started trading.
But the thing, he literally taught us every single indicator, like how to use every single indicator that exists in the world. No, his name wasn't.
What was his name? What's his name?
I feel bad giving out his name.
Was his name Vondo?
No. He's an older dude.
Yeah, I learned from a shit ton of people too.
But like, I don't even think he was profitable like right now. Like from what I know, like now about trading, like and knowing what he was doing, like I don't think he was profitable. No, his name wasn't Ray. I don't know who that is.
His name was D.
No, it's nobody here who would know. I don't think he had like a small group of like 10 people that he was just teaching all of us like 10 bunch of indicators. I think every single person that like learned Forex and learned how to use indicators and how to throw them on a chart and what they do had like a group because I don't think they were profitable on their own. We wouldn't even talk about candles. We talk about like lines and arrows and shit.
Good times, man. Good times. So you never learned about trading with the banks ever in your life?
No.
Wow.
This is going back 5 years ago.
You dodged a bullet.
I never went through IML, none of that. I just have people that always come to me.
But then again, you're in a space before I was. Like, you traded Forex in 2018, but you traded crypto like 2014. Like, you already in this trading space.
Yeah, but you think I traded or I just like I threw money around, right? Like I didn't know much. I had the ins on what to invest, where to put money in. I wasn't day trading, right? I'd put money into altcoins.
Altcoins.
And ICOs. What's a shit ton on ICOs?
Do you know that scam from Canada named Reza? What? I don't know that Reza, but I know another Reza.
What kind of schemes is he pulling?
What kind of schemes does he manage? What does he do? Manage a company?
Is he managing anything?
Does he run Kahoot games? Oh man, remember that one time chat when Reza, the whole funny thing happened? That was a while back. That was like, man, that was almost a year ago.
That what? Almost a year ago. That's 2 years ago.
Oh, really? Did you see my profit?
That was in 2021. That was, I think, November of 2021. It's a year and a half ago.
Hey, 9 minutes left for NYC Open. All right, guys. So we may pick up again for NYC Open, potentially.
Perfect. If I got 15 minutes.
Wait, where are you going?
To the store to pick up one of these. I'm out.
You're out early?
Huh? No, the store's down the block, bro. You know how I drive.
Down a block in Miami is like 20-minute drive.
No, it's like 10.
Have you ever used a
By
funding
9
account? No, sir.
By 9:40, I'm gonna be back. Breathe air. You're right.
No, I never heard of that story. That's a crazy story, though. What do you mean faked his own kidnapping for ransom money and then got arrested? He ran multiple Forex scams. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't. That sounds.
Ooh,
I
ooh.
don't know. Some guy named Reza in Toronto.
You need to start doing background checks, bro.
Nah, it's different. I don't know who that is. So at Union Station? You did? Last time to Union Station, that's where the Leafs play. It's the arena.
That's where the fuck I saw you.
I haven't been there in like a long time.
Why don't you take a picture? Huh?
Yeah, if you,
Or a
yo, have you
video.
guys ever seen me in real life, chat? Actually,
If I see you
there's
in
only
real life,
been-
I'd be like, yo,
there's
prove
only
the
been
vertical.
like 4 to 5 times when someone saw me in real life, like, yo, I know you. I'm like, what do you mean you know me? And me being a dumbass, I'm just like, how the hell does he know me? How the hell would he know me? Because, you know, I forget that I stream in the
know
morning.
you.
So, like, one time something in New York, I'm like, he's like, yo. He's like, I know you. I'm like, what do you mean you know me? He goes, I know who you are. I'm like, okay, what's up? He goes, I'm not trying to make it hot right now, though. But appreciate you, man. I'm like, okay. Then I sat there for like 5 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck does he know me from? Where would he know me? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I stream in the morning. I have an audience that I have a community that watches me. Like I forget that people actually know me in real life because it feels like everything is like, you know, it's all on the internet, you know. So I know you want to buy insurance. That's crazy though, that in person when I meet everybody, it's gonna be insane. Seeing everybody there live. People are flying out just to see us too from New York and stuff. I'm like, wow, for a meet and greet? That is incredible. That's real love. You're in Montreal? Not since like 2019. Actually, 2019. Yeah. I remember 2019 Montreal. That was when I went. That was when I opened up my first community chat, or opened up a little chat room. I had me and my boy open a chat room back then, and like this goes way back, way back. That was the start of Control FX though. Did you guys know before I named it Control FX, it was actually named US 30 only. I don't know why it was named that, but it was called US 30 only, and yeah, that was where we started trading as a community. And then it was just me, my boy Steve. He put me onto FOREX too. And then yeah, like 5 years later we're here now. 4 years later we're here now. Streaming. About time I would like to fly Miami, meet with the legend. It's alright, man. I would travel around the world. We'll do more for sure. If we have success in Miami, I might do Toronto next, and then I might do like other states, New York or something. I just want to do global. Been watching for 2 weeks. Most of the trades you do prefer trend continuation. You don't really trade reversals. Why? because I'm just trying to focus and come in second place. So I let the markets come in first. I see direction, I hop on the wave and catch my bits and pieces. That's it. That's all we do. All right, we don't like, not that I don't aim for huge positions. It's just the market doesn't always give me a huge position. I just catch a piece of it. Like, look, these are all pieces, right? You don't see like this to here. You see like this to this, and it just adds up, right? Little piece, little crumbs. Some other days, someone said crumbs. You trade crumbs? That's what we trade. We trade crumbs. The market makes this dude does his thing. We trade the crumbs afterwards. The Belgium? Yeah, I know. Everyone's in Thailand. Are we having an audience in Thailand? Started 3 lots. Now we're here. What lots you trading right now then? Do most YouTube Forex traders live in Florida? I mean, that's the lifestyle. I mean, yeah, like I'll say majority of the traders through our own social media, like that's the lifestyle. That's the Miami lifestyle. So it makes sense that they live in Miami, Florida. Yeah, and that is a Miami lifestyle. Being a Forex trader, getting a supercar, chilling by the beach. Nothing's wrong with that at all. But this is how Florida is. This is the culture there in Florida. You also have other cultures like New York culture. You got UK culture, London culture. This is a bunch of, but yeah, I'll say majority of the industry is in Florida. That's how I'll say that. Bro, please stop talking some pips. All right, if I shut up, hopefully the markets will give you some pips. Did you catch your pips yet? Did you catch it yet? Oh man, don't tell me about Polnar yesterday. Yesterday the same thing happened. Yesterday actually retraced. Let's see what happens here, man. This is you have about 2 minutes left for a 30-minute closure. Did Wix leave to go get his thing without saying bye to us? If I was looking on YouTube and studying the way you trade, what should I search for? 2-minute info on the way you trade. Just watch the streams. Watch the streams. The way I trade is all on my streams. No one trades the exact same way as me. People trade price action, but they have their own price action, right? But no one trades the exact same way as me. Every person out there trades differently, right? They wait for different closures, different setups. Some might wait for a top wick. Some might have buys and sells for news. Some might have this, that. Like there's so many ways to trade, right? But just find something that works best for you and learn from them and then apply it to your strategy, right? Because there's no holy grail. There's no best strategy out there. It's whatever strategy works best for you. It's the plan you build around your strategy that matters, right? What's Canada culture, bro? Canada? I don't know, man. Canada's not a real country, bro. Canada's not a real country, for real. Canada feels like New York and like, I don't know. It's like a little bit of New York, but chill, a very chill New York. Like, that's like, I think Canada is like Brooklyn. Oh, I lied now. It's like New York, but on a chill side. It's like Rochester, basically. That's what Canada is. Rochester, New York. Two and 2K viewers, 647 likes. Yo, chat. If you guys are enjoying the streams, make sure to leave a like, sub to the channel, man. I appreciate you guys. Leave a like and sub to the channel. Let's get to 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes. It's definitely doable. All the value and knowledge we dropped today, there's no reason we can't get those likes up. We have a 98% like ratio, 98.8% like ratio today. RR is up there. 1K should be easy, yeah. To be honest, chat, if it doesn't move by 10, I'm calling it a day by 10. Because like, if the 1 hour just closes the way it is and it's in this range here, it's gonna be very tough to trade at 10. Because you're just in this range here. You're in the range from basically right now. You're in this range right now from here. Who knows? You might pick up later. I don't know, but for us to come down below 43, I would assume they'll get a range one fake up before we come down, if anything. Let's see. This NYSE just opened up, so this may lead to volume to continue driving for the 10 a.m. candle. But that's why I'm saying 10, because if NYSE opens up here and it doesn't push price out of this range, then you're likely not going to get a push maybe until late session. But I don't want to be here until like 1 or 12, right? I want to be here until 10, 11 max. So if this doesn't move here in about 30 minutes, then I'll call it a day and move on to the next week. But NYSE's opened up and it looks like you're starting to drive here. So let's see what direction it drives into. I lost all my hope for profit trader. Thank you for everything you do, Don. Hey, Bag Tracer Society. Yo, appreciate that 20, man. Thanks for that 20. $100. Found a jump around FOREX. What does that mean? I'm not trying to get suspended. Yo, jump around, a funny guy. He's a character. Appreciate you, Bag Tracer. Thank you, man. Hey, Don, I know your stops are pretty big sometimes. Pretty big at times, but your lot size doesn't justify your stops. 4 pips at times. Do you manage based on candles closures, or how do you do it? Off of usually the 5-minute ranges, or sometimes it might be we might be in a situation where I can use the 1 hour high, 1 hour low as stops, or 30-minute highs, 30-minute lows. But usually the 5-minute zones, like if I were to take sales below 43, I got no choice but to put it above this zone here, because the price were to break that zone, it's gonna continue to make its way up, right? So that's how I'll do it. Imagine if you knew what price gold could close today, what would you do? For example, let's say 1965, would you go full margin? No, I'll catch my 10 pips. Gotta stay disciplined, gotta stay true to the plan, you know? Could you describe what a doji represents? So a doji candle looks like this, right? This is a doji. This candle opened up where? Here. Created a high here, created a low here. Where did it close? Here. What happened? Nothing. So it means that nothing happened. So I treat it as like it doesn't, I don't enter off of candle formations. I enter off closures. The way it closes the structure it's respecting, that's what matters to me, right? Like you see this doji here, I'm not gonna take a buy off of a doji. I'm gonna be saying, okay, cool, you have a support form here now. You close below there, you may see a drive down towards here, right? But we don't enter off of like dojis. Ooh, 30-minute start replay. That's not too bad. Bigger stops. What's it above here? Above there would be giving you. Ooh. This might not be bad, chat. I might pick up here volume here. This is pretty decent. I want to see this 5 can close in 4 minutes here. Yeah, this is good. You're picking up here. So 10 a.m. should be pretty interesting here, man. Or not 10 a.m., but in the next 5-10 minutes here, because you're starting to pick up. I think since noon, you started to range since like 8:40. Now you're picking up for the first time since. Yeah, 30 is not bad. 30 kind of close, respecting the zone here, respecting these levels here, right? So as you break the lows here, you have range coming down now to fill this range area. I'm a little worried about this 5 here, but over at 30 shows that you're flipping bearish. The 4 hours flipping bearish, obviously. The 1 hour flipping bearish. The daily could still flip bullish, or the daily hasn't flipped bearish yet, and it did create a top wick. Worst case, we get sells below 43. But obviously, we can get sells in this area. That'd be much better, right? It's just that in this area, you may see a steeper top wick or a range 1 fake out. So that's why I'm cautious about this. Because this is a key level, right? Like this range here, although you guys might not see it, but this range here is gonna sort of tell you where price is headed next. Because if you respect the zone here and you close back above 50, right, you're likely gonna make your way back up towards 1953. And as you make your way up towards 1953, what happens? The daily will re-break its own high. The weekly could start to flip. And this leads up to all of that, because then you got clean traffic here, right? And if you break above there and close, then you got pushes towards here, and we'll have more buys then. But this should lead to the daily count today. It should tell you where the daily goes off of these closures. You have news at 10? What do you got? Oh, by the way, no stream Monday, chat. Monday's a no stream because you have a bank holiday for the US, so no stream Monday, but we will be back on Tuesday. Yeah, you do have news at 10, but it's consumer sentiment, nothing too major. Yeah, Monday's a bank holiday. You have what day is it again? It's Memorial Day for you guys, so for America. I had a holiday last week on Monday. But I streamed. But now that US got a holiday, I get to chill that day. Yeah, then you come back on Tuesday for consumer confidence. Holy shit, it's gonna be a volatile week. And then the weekly job openings. Oh man, on Wednesday, and then Thursday, ADP unemployment claims. Oh man, and Friday NFP. Holy shit, next week is gonna be wild. And look at the way the weekly closes too. If the weekly does close the way it does, like next week, chat is gonna be a wild week, a very wild week. Lots of buy stocks and sell stocks for a lot of people next week for sure. For news, yeah, he's gotta get through Monday, and then every other day is a trader's a buy stop and sell stopper's dream. What did the 5 do here? 5 candle. Chat, we had 1 trade this week? Or 2? I think we had 2 on stream. This 5 candle, yeah, you have a support form there now. You need liquidity for driving down here, and there's none of a top wick yet. At all.
Ugly 5.
Yep. I'm off in 20 if it doesn't move. Is that Red Bull? What you be seeing right now? You see
Sound.
You see sound? I see sound sometimes too. I'm gonna get me back. I'm gonna get some water. I realize I have not drank water all morning. I was chatting.
Me too, yeah. Take your time, you know.
Asian session plug coming in 3, 2, 1.
Just chill by the water cooler or something. make sure he's gone. Yes. No more shadow in the room. He's gone. He needs a water cooler next to the computer. It's a good investment. Anyway, shameless Asian session plug, gang. There will be no Asian session tonight, but if you join Wix's table, there's a private stream on Sunday, and we'll be back Monday evening for YouTube Live. What up? What's going on? Yeah. Oh my fucking God, dude. No, don't stop. We're promoting. Today is FP Day, free promo day. Typically, it's NFP every single day here. Yo, why don't you just get a water cooler right by your like bed or something?
I want a fridge, a little mini fridge.
Oh, fuck a fridge. Get a cooler.
Cooler?
Yeah, you ain't cool if you don't got a cooler. With the filter and everything, you know what I'm talking about?
I just remember some shit that I gotta tell you after stream.
I always gotta tell me after stream. I mean, everyone's family here. Just let's discuss it here.
Hey, are you done your Asian session plug?
Yeah, we did it. It was quick, but we did it. We got it in. Corp call.
Corp call.
I haven't been in that channel in forever.
Forever range run fake out, or will it be a continuation back up? I guess we'll find out in about 15 minutes here, because this 50 is on close strongly bullish, respecting 1946 here. So if that's the case, do we have potential to drive here? It looks like we may, because if you look at this from this perspective,
If we flip,
you create a bottom. The thing, chat, there could be potential here, but the only way I can take them is if you create a bottom wick, because I'm afraid the 5 could come down and come back for a range 1. But if the 5 comes down, creates a bottom wick for the previous 5, flips bullish, that will indicate that this is not a range 1, and then the 15 will likely drive up, make its way up towards 53 here, and then eventually 56 here. So we could get some buys here, but only if you get that bottom wick. And if you do, we'll be in there. We'll have buy stops. Cool. Did I just read your mind, Wix?
I was gonna say, how do you know what I'm thinking?
Yeah, because there's potential here. There's a lot of potential, and you okay, almost there. 47.538. Will it come down towards it, or will it just flip from here? I guess we'll find out in the next episode of Trading with Devious. Yeah, if you can come down towards here like this on the 5, that would be perfect. I think you're expecting a flip, but bond wick will be here. No buy stops yet, almost. Because this needs to be a range 1 on the 5, right? So that's why there's no buys here yet. Off this candle, I want to see a steep bottom wick to confirm that this is not a range 1 fake out. Because technically this is a range 2 in the 5, right? But just that bottom wick to confirm that we're going to be Coming back up. This 5 might end up closing doji too. Let's see.
All right, come on, chat. Let's do it. A pre-trade stretch. You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. Get that stretch in.
Stretch.
Go fix your banana shaped back. Let's get it in.
Yeah, if looking from this perspective, chat, like these candles here, it's like very similar to last night's trade during Asian. Like these candles here all came and closed respecting the support here. As you know, these candles came respect the support, it's as support. As we close above here and you flip, you should expect a drive right towards the top of the range. It's just the 5 is a low. There's a low conflict in the 5 being this a range 1 still, or potentially a range 1. So if you come down, create a bond wick, you can just ignore that and go off to 1530.
Yeah, this hourly closure ski. We might close back below and respecting the hourly resistance there.
If you close below, we might have a starter blade too.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Patience chat, almost there, man. We're starting to pick up in volume again, so the session resumes. It might be here till 11.
The 4-hour held resistance, right? This is the top wick and hourly holds, and the next hourly breaks the lows for the celery play. Makes sense to retest the lows at right 1936, 37. Oh, shit. Not the wind-up window. We're waiting for your close, our close. Yes. The hand crank window is crazy. Yeah, leave a man's window alone. Yeah, we wanted a liquidity grab below that 5-minute candle that had no bottom wick. Yes. But most likely going to wait on the hourly here in 10 minutes to see if it closes respecting. I already did the liquidity grab. The wing grab here. Whee! Yo, I got this new stand-up chair. Sitting in my stand-up chair. Line that motherfucker up. Kind of lost here, but we waiting for either 956 or 43. We waiting on this hourly to close.
Hey, Wix, you think about what I'm thinking of?
Yes.
Yes. Yep. This is perfect. 5 creative Prius bottom wick for the Prius 5. This is what I was worried about, right, chat? Because look, we said how like this could be a range 1, right? Now it's coming back into the range, but this is good now because now you have the bottom wick. Now you have a resistance at 1950. So all you gotta do now is wait for a closure above 1950, and you have off the rip positions right afterwards. You wouldn't need a bottom wick. It'll be a 15-minute flip, 1-hour flip, and everything too. That's if you close above. Right? If it doesn't, then it'll continue back down, and this would just be a range 1 fake out from this perspective, and you can come down the 1 hour as well, right? So
Yep. And then if the next 15 makes a top wick for this previous 15,
oh, and
then we can continue heading down.
yep. And then if the 1 hour ends up closing bearish below 45, then you're gonna rebreak the 4 lows. So lots can happen here, but you're starting to move with that.
Good thing you're leaving here at 10:55.
Yeah, 10:55. I think it's just
An
no
hour
trade the
and 30
range.
minutes.
Hey, then don't trade the range. There's something I'm in here yet. We're waiting for the breakout as well.
I think it's no trades. If I had a penny for every single time somebody said that on stream to us, I would probably have 1 pip.
Huh?
Well, at my lots, I'd probably have 1 pip.
What up, Roger? What's going on, man? How you doing today, Roger? The boy Roger.
Oh, the other guys here? The other guys here?
What's up, Julie? What's up, Julie?
Hi, Julie. There's no hi, Julie here. The high wicks here. Hi, Julie. We all say hi to Julie. Tell Julie we all say hi.
Christian Arson. HFX for the 0.99. Thank you. Now
Hi,
16 months, tier 2, 16 months. How much money is that? $20 times 16 months. Wow,
Yo.
320 bucks. Thank you.
Julie's lucky Com's not here. Com be all up on that. Yo, can I get a number? Can I get the digits?
I think Com got to grow now. He's starting to settle down a little bit, you know. He's starting to settle down and
Why? Because he hasn't been on stream?
nah, he posted on a story. I think he's with the girl now. Yeah, he's wifing down a girl.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's only until the next stream.
This is a very, very, very interesting 30-minute close, chat. If the 30-minute close is below 1945 or in 5 minutes, it's gonna be a very volatile 30-minute candle, or even below most recent, because you're breaking now into this range, right? So below here, you at least have range coming down towards here, and that push, you may see a drive coming down to retest the lows, because that's the re-break of the 4-hour lows now, right? So let me just redo my charts here real quick and show you guys what I'm looking at here.
Yo, you toss me like that across the street, across the screen, we gonna have issues. You better run, goddammit, next time you do that shit. I almost caught a fucking heart attack just now, bro. Stop throwing me across the damn screen.
Let's see when you throw him. Let's see. Oh man, I can move you anywhere. I got all 3 monitors. I can move you literally anywhere. Like, you're in the chat box. Not professional, guys. Can't believe it. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, you have this resistance here at 48 now, right? And Yeah, now you got range coming down towards 1943. It looks like, because now you're breaking back into this range here. Last time you closed below 49 as well. You came down towards 44, 43. Yeah, it's a pretty decent target you got there. 43-ish. What do you have here, Wick? Same then?
Well, hold on. My head's spinning.
You need to look back at 20,000 candles here.
Oh shit! I got 1944.741.
And below 43, you have 36.
And then I have 43.07.
What do you have for a 30-minute close though? Like current ranges, because I'm looking at it from this perspective. You're breaking back into this range here.
Well, here's the thing. We're gonna fill this previous hourly wick, right? But I think I want to break the previous hourly low, because we can still reject here. Oh, we had our celery play here on the 30.
Yeah, no, it broke earlier and then it came back up, created a new high, and that's why I said I was gonna take it, because I was like 30 might re-break, and then it did exactly that. Now it's going down
we're gonna
again.
wait. We're gonna wait on this hourly close, and then, like I said, if the next candle can break 1950.4 and then flip, we might look at the flip here, because look at the 15. Top wick to 1950.4.
Yeah, it was 5 range, 1 fake out, back into the range. There it is. 1 minute for third closure. This is interesting. Yeah, and then you re-break the 4 lows too. 4 count will create a top wick, and the 4 count, if you pay attention to detail, 499. Thanks for that, Paul. Appreciate you. If you pay attention to detail, you're gonna see that we close also below there as well. That's zone there.
Go to the 5. There's a level at 46.5. You can use as an advantage point.
Wow,
So
yeah,
close
yeah.
below
range
there.
here.
Below 46.5, like right where you're at on the 5.
Mm-hmm. Wait, say that price again. I'm going to
46, 46.5.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's the third
Once you make
closure.
a top, if you make a top wick and then close below there on the 5, I think we're good to test the bottom of the range at 43.
Like I said, there's no 15 top wick, but this is a 15. Like the 1 hour 30 is 4 hour off from the top wick already. So like you're
Yeah, but you're getting the hourly closure right now. You're gonna have the hourly closures. The hourly closure just gonna drive straight down with no top wick. Could.
Yeah, it could. Interesting, chat. You see, you can tell a difference when we're locked in versus when we're not locked in, right? And we're only locked in whenever price decides to move for us to lock it in. But the last hour we've just been chilling. But now is when you really want to lock it in, right? And see what's gonna happen here. Yeah, it's good. 30 minutes closing below here. 30 minutes closing back for the onion, basically, right? Or you can say range 1 fake on a 30-minute time frame as well. If you look at it from that perspective, overall bearish trend, range 1 here, back into the range here.
Go to the 15 for a second.
Yep.
Because last time the 15 closed here. Look, right
Oh,
there,
the 15 creates a top wick. I'm having a sell stop here.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Look where it made the top wick last time. It didn't make that high of a top wick. Made it here, right at this area. And then it came down.
Yep. Same range came down too towards like that 44
See that
level.
top wick right there?
Yeah.
That's what it's doing right here. It might just flip here. Because last time that's what it did. It didn't come up to these areas. Just flipped till the range.
If you get a top wick for the previous 15 here, I'm gonna have a sell stop here. We're almost there, right? I mean, perfect. 1 hour back into the range, 30 minutes back into the range. You break the highs, that'd be perfect. You break the lows then. Or
And
yeah,
if it never comes back down, no harm, no foul.
Yep. Perfecto.
How many people didn't wait for that high to be broken and already have sell stops? How many people are already in a position?
Yeah,
Just sell.
the 5-day creative top wick for the previous range.
Might drive here.
Yeah. Have lots of volume.
5 pip difference to below the wick
9 pips.
over here.
I was looking at the flip. I'm like, I was looking at the breakout lows. I moved it. I'm looking at the flip now because 9 pip difference and you have
Oh, right
range.
here.
Yeah.
And, this is 5 pips, I think, right here.
Yep. The 1 minute's current bottom wick here. No, yeah, you have range come down towards, what is it? If we were to get in, you have like at least overall like 15, 14 pips here. I really want to see 50 get tapped, but I guess it just tapped into 49. That was the top wick there.
Good wick.
Let's see the breakout lows. What is that going to be? You looking at the breakout lows, you said?
I was looking at the break of the previous 2 5s ago.
1946 on the dot.
Right here. Yeah.
Yeah,
slow, I
and
was
then
looking.
46. It's either we create a top wick for the previous 15 and then we have the flip, or we create a top wick for the previous 5 and you have the break of the previous low, which is what you have, which is 46. I think 46 also. Let me just see where that is, because I think that's also the 4 flip too. Right there. That's also the 4 re-breakout lows. Lots of bomb is 5 candle.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a sell stop at 46.03.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got pre-typed though as well.
I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Stop that. Hold on. Yeah, 46. There's another level there. Maybe 45.90. No, 46.03. And if we break the high, I'm gonna bring it up to the flip of this 5, which is 46.54. That's a 5 pip difference.
Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna wait this minute candle out here, chat, and then once this 5 closes, I'm gonna wait for the 5 to create a bottom wick for a low. So this 5, I don't have sales yet, but there's a high chance we're gonna have them probably. But I'm saying like I'm gonna wait for this 5 to close here, and if the next 5 comes down and creates a bottom wick, the re-break of that low at 46 is where I'll have the sell stops at. The thing is, you have 15 minutes left in this 15. So you have tons of time left, right? And you actually might create a top wick here. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, I want to see that.
Top wick, and then
Yeah,
the break of the 15 low.
1 hour is clean. 31 hours all clean. 44 hours all clean. All clean. Just need a top wick for this 15. Almost there. 6 pips away.
We discussed this like 15 minutes before the hourly closed, for last hourly close. When this 15 opened, that it might not flip, and if it doesn't flip, the next hourly first 15 minutes can.
Oh, you had a 10 AM folder too, like a very minor folder too here. You had a consumer sentiment. Consumer sentiment. You guys are losing me here? I mean losing you. How are we losing you? There's no, oh, I got no sell stops. We have nothing yet. We're not in any positions yet. We're just plotting right now. Plotting for our next potential positions. If you're confused, just look at the spreadsheet and look at all the trades we take so you can get an idea of how we trade, you know? If you're new for the first time, obviously, you'd be lost. You'd be confused, right? Because it's a lot to learn, a lot to pick up, obviously. I suggest you look through the spreadsheet or check the IG reels, check out the couple trades that we take, and you'll see that they're all the similar trades, all the same 4 subs we take all the time. Let's see though. Let's see if we put ourselves up almost 15 top wick and did I create one on MT5? Oh yeah, I did. Nice. Different topic has been created. Yeah, Jack, I have sell stops here now. Sell stops at 1946. This is a breakout lows.
Flat.
Let me just check where it is. 95, because on TradingView it's in the 56. Yeah, 46 on the dot. That's the break of all the lows too. TP is 1936. Is there sell stops here?
4603.
Yeah, 46 on the dot.
Well, either I get a better entry or
well, we have like a what?
I get
less than a
I
pip.
get entered and you don't, or I get entered and you don't.
Move it down to 46. There we go. Cool. Yep. So flip the 4, flip of the 1, the 4 wick flip afterwards, so the 15 flip. If this 15 closes though, and it doesn't flip chat, then yes, at that point, I'm gonna go ahead and delete the sell stops, right? But yeah, we got sell stops here. If it does not flip, and it just closes bullish on the 15 above the range, then we'll delete the sell stops, and we're then probably what we're gonna do next is we're gonna move our support line towards here and say, okay, well now we're likely gonna look for a closure below here instead, or even below like 1943 for more sells below there, right? But that's what's next there. Right, but again, this trade is not valid right now, right? It's not valid. It's only valid if it flips bearish. So like, we're not saying that it has to come down from here. We're saying if it were to break the lows, I probably states that you'll have a high chance to come down, right? But until you actually activate the sell stops, no one should be taking sells right now. Because for all I know, we can still drive up. Yeah, the 4 can still drive up. The 130 can still drive up here. So that's why we got a sell stop, and that's why we're not market executing. Yep, everyone understand that? And for buys, and if you guys ask me why I'm not taking buys, I'm taking buys above like 1956 here. You know, I got buys above there. So not until you actually break above there where I'll actually take buys. This, none of my business. This below sells obviously, but this is none of my business until you break above 56. Everyone get that? Everyone understand? This is range 2 breakout. Yeah, 56 is range 2 breakout too, so that's perfect. Because like, I think at that point, I think the 4 breaks the highs here, right? The 4 breaks the highs, and the sell stops are invalid at that point. And then the daily, I think, starts to reflip as well. It starts to re-break its high, and you might see the daily. Because if you spent the whole entire morning here, right, and you struggle to come down here, and the daily closes at the support, you can say, okay, well, if the daily starts to re-break its highs, you may see it make its way up towards here, because then you're gonna mirror this to the left here. That could also happen here too. Especially if you break the highs and you re-break the data highs, right? So lots can happen here, but that's where we got to sell stop. My friend enters sells. Yeah, in 5 minutes here, if this thing does not close, back into the range, then we're gonna have to delete. If this 15 closes the way it is, with no bottom wick, we're gonna have to delete and just wait for a closure below this zone in general. Like wait for a closure below 44, right? Stops probably gonna be above probably the zone high. 3277. We don't have stops yet because we can also use the current candle. Like, if this current candle flips from here, we may be in a situation to use the current candle. So like, I don't have stops yet. place because it can be literally the current candle if it flips. You got stacked 3 monitors side by side? Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3. I got 1 vertical on my right side for Spotify and shit. Left side, I got my chat, OBS. Center is my training view screen and my MT5 screen and everything. I used to have my MT5 on my left, but then my neck started hurting. I look left all the time. So I moved it to my center monitor.
Who taught you how to use this strategy? It's so unique. It's built. It's in-house, proprietary. We built this in-house over the last 3.5 years. Proprietary price action. PPA, baby.
You missed the mean grades by a few minutes. Ah, shit. We're releasing more probably, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, because we sold out within 1 hour. 105 seats, so I'm gonna extend it to 200, and then it'll be first come first serve. Just keep a lookout on my IG. You know, make sure you watch my IG stories, because I'm gonna be doing an update on that for sure. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna have to delete sell stops here. You have a minute left for his closure. I doubt we're gonna flip here in a minute, so we're gonna delete the sell stops here, and then we're gonna wait for
next 15 bottom wick to drive up.
Yeah. All right. So everybody should have sell stops deleted. Okay. We are deleting sell stops. All right. Deleting. You guys know what that means? You click X on it because you were deleting, because the 15 is closing bullish, respecting that support. So now it's best to just wait for a closure outside this range, right? Because if we were to flip, then cool, I would have drove, but it never flipped. Therefore, the trade is not valid. It's no longer valid. You can still flip up to 30 in the 1 hour, obviously, but again, I'll wait for a closure likely to be below here after we flip. You know what I mean? So that's what I'll wait for. If you guys don't have sell stops still, then by all means go ahead and have sell stops. But I'll wait for a 5 closure now, probably below 46 if we were to take sells today. Cool. I was like, okay, selling. Want to wait for a 30-minute flip? Well, 30-minute could flip still, yeah, but I'd rather wait for a 30-minute flip and a 5 closure on top of that. You're starting to get volume here though, right? As you can see, you're starting to get volume. You just haven't picked the direction yet. Maybe a 30 might flip. Who knows? You have like 15 minutes left for a 30 close, right? So 30 might flip, yeah, potentially. Were you based on from Malaysia? That's where MM's from. MM's from Malaysia. Oh, your shit down. How do you put up with these people in the drone chat? Hey man, everyone's trying to learn at the end of the day, you know? So I'm kind of used to it. Yeah, as I trading was hard. Imagine streaming and trading. On top of that, showing your MT5. Not an easy task, not gonna lie to you guys. Takes time. Then again, like, you know, like I didn't get 2,000 viewers out of nowhere. We had 3,000 viewers by building up to there, you know, like, so we built our tolerance at 5 viewers, 10 viewers, 15, 20, 30, 40 over the years. and we slowly, you know, raise the tolerance a bit by bit over time. It wasn't just a huge jump, or else, yeah, I'll lose my shit, of course, in the chat. But I'm used to these questions and these concerns people have all the time. If you're doing over, would you not short MT5? Yeah, probably. Doesn't do shit. This doesn't do anything for me. It motivates people, I guess. You can use it as motivation, but the stream should be motivation enough. Like me being patient on stream, discipline should be enough motivation for you guys. Not just the profits, right? Profits are irrelevant. You'll get there eventually. Why don't you look at it? Wait, do you have sausage fish though? Are you waiting for a 30 close?
No, I deleted my sell stop, so I'm waiting on us to break above 54
Yeah.
and 57 220 off the rip.
15 bottom wick.
I mean, the hourly never came down here, right? The hourly might still flip.
Yeah.
And give us a bottom wick. Will it continue driving though if it flips, or will it just be a bottom wick and then head up? So for sells, I think I have 44.741.
You can kind of cover up this doji candle and say nothing happened there, and you can say, okay, well, as long as price respect is this high up here, I can still flip now, right?
Yeah.
Because it's back into this range here.
Could
And
be a
then,
really
and then
nice
you'd be
liquidity grab here if it
mirroring
does.
this, right? Same thing happened here, sorta. Yeah,
Yep.
so 1 hour can still flip here, yeah, chat. Like, don't get me wrong, but 1 hour flips plus a 5 closure. Why not wait for that?
Because at some point, this candle here did look like this, right?
Yeah, it was strictly bullish.
Just like this one right here.
Yeah.
And then it flipped down. Same thing might happen here.
Yeah. Patience, patience. It's getting intense. What do you mean intense? Yo, what's your heart rate right now? What's your BPM right now? What's your beats per minute? How your iPad's max RGB lights? Nah, these headphones don't know RGB lights. What do you mean? $420 beats per minute?
82 right now.
82?
Yeah.
Jeez.
See?
All right, where's that some funded accounts? Sure, show us the heart, the beats per minute real quick.
160. Just talk about sour kush or something. All right, good. We're back to 60.
Yo, Chad, you guys know that one drink, the alcohol drink? You know what my first drink was of all time? You guys know that one drink called sourpuss? What is what your water for? It's like that red and green one.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
No, bro, I swear that's what it was called. Yo, that was my first ever drink of all time. Yo, I'm not trolling. That's what it's called. Yo, chat is literally called sourpuss. You guys never had sourpuss in your life? You have all 4 flavors. You got the red one, you got the blue one, you got the green one.
It wasn't sour, that's for sure.
Yo, this is my first alcohol drink of all. This is like back in like when I was like 16 or something.
Damn, no. I just had fucking Red Bull come out my nose.
What kind of Canadian shit is this? Hey chat, 800 likes, guys. Come on. What are we doing today, chat? We should at least be seeing 1,000 likes, man. Come on.
You would have been at 1,000 if you ain't mentioned that drink, bro. I just seen like 200 likes leave. Oh, you know what? I haven't even dropped a like. Here you go. 832. Like number 832.
Yo, Josh, 5-minute timeout, man. Come on.
Sourpuss. You crazy? Nah. You ever had that sweet ass puss?
Let's get into that time again, chat. Fireball? Oh shit. I have that. No, like I seen that, yeah, but isn't that like just vodka? Like just straight vodka? It burns, no?
Fireball?
Yeah, fireball.
It's not vodka, that's a drink. It's called Fireball. It's a bottle, look it up.
I know what it is, but
Fireball.
isn't it vodka?
No, it's not vodka. It's fucking, I don't know. It's poison.
Whiskey? It's poison,
It's
no?
terrible.
Yeah.
Poison, straight poison.
It's just alcohol. You might as well drink rubbing alcohol at that point.
It's whiskey for college kids. Whiskey, cheapskate.
What the fuck's Go doing? Ah! Hey man, I don't know, but I am just waiting for a closure above 1956 and then closures below 1940. I can just imagine people in positions right now and they're just like, holy fuck, what's Go doing? And then I'm just here like, I don't know, man. I'm waiting for a closure above here to be like, man, fuck, man, that's not what I want to hear. I want to hear you tell me where it's gonna go right now. Man, but
I got no more tables to flip. I flipped every table in the house during this trade. I'm pissed as fuck.
I don't know where it's gonna go.
Going to the neighbor's house. I'm gonna go flip a table over there.
You see what I mean, though? See what everyone's getting, like, everyone's saying, like, what's gonna do? But this is what we're talking about all morning, though, right? Like, we said how, like, between 1946 and, like, 1945, there was gonna be no direction on price today. No direction, because you have no range here, right? Like, whatever's in this range I said is look to avoid. You have no direction. This is what I mean. You see what I mean? You had to push. You could have volume. You could have ranges. You could have clean traffic. You had that. But now look, there's no direction and you're back into the range. And that's what I mean, right? The more you see this happen more often, the more you're going to realize, okay, you know, these ranges are key. The reason why we have buys above here and sells below here, not like, you know, buys above here and sells below here, right? Because then you just avoid the mess. You avoid the noise. You catch the pushes, the breakouts, right? You don't need to be in the range. Maybe last year, you know, we would have had positions like maybe, honestly, I think last year, if I'm looking at it, we probably would have had sells below here, below this level last year with that closure. And then 2021, we would have had buys right here on this candle. But now we understand that ain't it, chief. And this could be
by 2025, we might be avoiding all positions.
2025, we might even stop trading Forex. The Forex markets are gone in 2026.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is interesting. If you close below here in 5. It's time. Why don't you choose strategy on 2 more pairs so that you have a chance to enter on gold? You might have a chance on 2 other pairs. Well, I'm not looking to have a chance at trading. I'm looking to trade based off of probabilities. I don't come to charts every day looking to make money. I come every day looking to wait for my setups on gold with the highest degree of probability and enter. It's not a game where I'm like, what's the most I can milk the markets out today? It's like, what is the market gonna show me today that I can take? right? And it's just gold for me. If that was the case, now I have 20 pairs on my list. I'll be taking, 20 million trades a day every day. But no, it's what the market prints for me and gives me on gold. Make sense?
Oh, make dollars.
I'm kidding. Yeah, no, Forex is not over. I'm just kidding. She was like, "Is this a joke? Why is it gonna end? I just bought my funded account." No.
Why is everyone saying
I only
it's
have
ending?
4 years to make money now. No, man, you're good. Forex is here as long as currency is here.
As long as you're willing to deposit money into a broker, Forex will be here.
You tell me I only have 2 years to make it out? Oh man, I gotta buy a bunch of funders right now. I'm not gonna lie, Wix.
Nah, lie to me, Jerry. Lie to me.
Ain't gonna lie, guys. Let's see what this third man does here in about 2 minutes.
Yo, how I call from shushing somebody. Oh, stop this shit. Shameless Tim Hortons plug. Yo, can we do an obscene profit timeout? Hit him with an ad right now. Let's see how many people have ad blocker. What was that, Vietnamese? Viet?
Might get a closure. 2 minutes. 2 minutes for a 15-minute candle closure. Oh. 1 hour flip. Ooh, 5 minute back into the range. Strong resistance formed.
Chat, we'll be right back after these messages.
Wow. Wow. 15-minute flip. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, third man's gonna close respecting this resistance here. Wow. Oh, third man might close doji. Hey, Chad, I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie, it might be a day, but it looks like we're gonna have to stay till 11 at this point. I mean, 10:55 at this point.
You ain't surprising us. Green and I knew this shit.
Interesting. Back into the range we go. Wow. Okay, cool.
Word. You ain't surprising nobody. You wanna impress me? Call this shit at 9.
Back in the good old days, he would. Yeah, Chad, it's not bad. The 15 closed back into the range here. The 5 closed back into the range here. We're back into the range here. And we did all of that in the 30-minute candle on the 1 hour just to close back, right? So this could lead you to the 1 hour flip still, because this candle, just like the past 2 candles, have all been respecting this zone here, right? This is a pretty hefty zone. You came up all 3 times. At one point, they're all bullish, and now they're just respecting here. So could we have a 1 hour buy sell stop here?
A buy sell stop?
1 hour sell stop. Thing is, like, did stops get bigger? No, stops are the same, right?
Oh, they're huge. Huge.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for his 30-minute create a low. Once it creates a low and retraces, and then rebreaks his own low at 46, we may look to have a sell stop here. Because this could be a bond wick for the previous 5, right? But if he rebreaks the low, right there, that's the bond wick. That's the retrace I'm talking about. So if it starts to rebreak the lows now at 45, 46, we may have some sell stops here. And have a current count high of stops.
Lie to me.
Yeah, they're gonna have sell stops here at 1946 here, okay? 1946.
Same ones we had before.
Yeah, same exact sell stop. Just
Literally
the stop
same
loss
sell
is a
stop.
bit smaller though, because now you have a top wick, so we can use a current count stops instead. But I got a sell stop here at 1946. Oh, nice. Activated here. So nice. Chat, gone sells here as the 1 hour flip bearish here. Gone sells off of this candle. If we came up, create a top wick there, yeah, I got slip too. Stops are going to be above the current kind of high for 54 pips, 54 pips ish. And then target overall is going to be down here for at 1936. All right. Once price taps into, I'll say, this support at 1943,600. At that point, we're going to move our stops to break even, and potentially even trail stops and profit. But break even will likely be around like 1943. What entry did you get here, by the way? Because I got slipped bad.
Yeah, I got slipped.
I figured
45.7.
I got slipped. I guess like 4 pips, 5 pips, something like that. It's not too bad though.
I got slipped.
It's nothing like, it's not like we got slipped 30, right? I forgot I get slipped 4, 5, and 30.
It looks bad when I'm looking at the 5 the way I have the chart stretched. It's like, what the fuck? How are you gonna slip me that much? Then I just looked, it's 3.8 pips.
Yeah, stop loss is 1953 chat, 0.170, okay? So it's a little lower than where it was earlier. It's a count high here instead of zone high. Overall, if you spent the whole entire 1 hour count creating a top wick and now you're re-breaking back into the range here, there's a very high chance you're gonna mirror all this range to the left here, right? So this range here, plus if you break through, that's also the 4 hour count breakout lows, and the 4 breakout lows takes you all the way down here towards, you know, 1940 and such here. So you might see a drive here. Right now, I just starting to break the lows here.
What'd you get for entry?
I got 45.4.
Damn.
Yeah, I got slipped by 5, 6.
Yeah, 6 pips right there.
It's cool. We have range here. We have so much range towards like at least like 43, 533 is your break even point.
You know what I used to do when I just started trading? If I'd get slipped and price comes back to the optimal point where I wanted entry, I would add a position there.
Yeah, but it's different now, right?
It's the dumbest thing ever because you're just adding risk with for like what, 2 pip difference. You're adding an insane amount of risk again. You're doubling your risk. Just dumb.
Yeah, break even point is gonna be like, what's your break even point? I got 43.640.
I have break even.
I'm expecting us to drive through though. Like we should easily drive through 43 today, right? Like
I have 43.35. That's it. Oh no, sorry, 43.6.
You have a 5 closure in about a minute here. I'll wait for the top wick and then move stops to break even after the top wick here, because you may retrace back for this 5 here, but for a top wick, but you should be good to drive through still. So after the top wick chat is when I move stops to break. I'm not break even yet. All right. If I was gonna create a top wick, and then once it creates that top wick, likely it's gonna be our entry point, and then move our stops to there, and then we're gonna let it rock towards the next target at 1939. But like look left, it has a lot of range here coming down. Like that's what happened here.
Because the 5 can give you a top wick, right? But if you look at the higher time frame, there's no reason for it to now come back and flip up after all this liquidity grabbing these drives. Ooh, 20 pips here.
Yeah, so there's a 5 top wick. Chat, gonna move my stops to break even now, making this a risk-free trade. I don't have any runners. I haven't traded my stops in profit, but I may look to move my stops down to, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do here? I'll move my stops down to 9 pips in profit here, and just move it down towards the current 5 high, because that current 5 high were to flip bullish. Oops. The current high were to flip bullish, we'll be out. So I'm gonna move my stops there right now to secure something at least, and then once it drives further down, maybe the next 15 or something, we'll look to trail. But yeah, this should be good here though, looking good.
I'm gonna go 20 in profit here.
All right, cool. So now
35.
I'm gonna just move my stops up to, let's see where I can move it to. Yeah, I'm gonna move my stops to here, chat. I think this is what 20, 16 in profit, 15 in profit, and let the rest rock towards target.
I think
If
I'm
it
gonna
breaks
close
low
at
here,
30.
chat. If it breaks low at 42.26, you're gonna see a drive here, towards like 40.74 here. Cause you have a lot of range here, right? Look left from the 4, the 1. You have a lot of range. You're just managing risks. You're just trying to secure something as it drives. You close full, you said?
No, I'm about to.
Oh, I'm
Yep,
out.
there we
I'm
go.
out there.
It closed me out at 21 pips full. I had 33, but I put 20 in profit and closed me out at 21.
Yep. Yeah, close
No,
full
it
there.
closed me out at 19. 19, that's what it came out.
What did we peak there? 30? It's not too bad. Yeah, chat, that's it. That's the trade. So it was worth it. Of course it was worth it, right? You waited on more for a setup, and we got what we wanted. You know, we had the 1 hour flip. It was tough though. Like again, it was tough if you didn't like wait for the confirmations, the closures and stuff, right? But if you just sat there like us and waited for a confirmation, waited for the closures, the trade would have played out so smoothly, right? And that's for Friday. So congrats everybody. I'm gonna catch y'all. Oh wait.
Hey, hold on.
We
First, you motherfuckers better drop a like.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Leave a like or something.
First, let's get these likes to fucking 1,000 with this dub, yo. Really?
Really? Yeah, nah. Leave a like and sub to the channel, right, chat? If you guys enjoyed the stream. Oh wow.
That's quick.
Yeah, that was quick. But yeah, that trade, I didn't get to explain that trade, but it was just a fake on the 1 hour I was put as, to be honest.
We were waiting for that same position for like half hour point. Deleted the stops, brought him back to that same low.
I think 3 times. Luckily, all I had to do was copy and paste the signal from the previous and just paste it again. Because if I had to retype it again, I would have missed the whole signal probably. Good shit though.
W chat, Asian session, private session, Sunday unfiltered, 8 p.m. Eastern. And you're not streaming on Monday, but I will be. So Asian session on Monday.
It's a bank
Your
holiday.
next 2 sessions are the Asians.
Oh,
not for Asian session.
Yeah, you're right. True.
So Monday morning there's no stream. Monday evening there is a stream.
There's never a right time to say goodbye. Chat, congrats though, everybody. Remain calm. You know, it's just another day in the markets. Don't get too high on the wins. Just remember, this won't be your last time you win. It also won't be the last time you take a loss as well. So just keep that composure. Remain calm. And yeah, good stuff today. Pat yourself in the back for that discipline, but don't go crazy. Don't go partying because you caught whatever positions, right? It's a business. So same shit tomorrow. Same shit the day after. And that's it. Now your focus here is to be disciplined until that next setup, whenever that setup does come. Okay? But that's it for today probably, man. That's it. Nothing more I could have done. Or your birthday one too? See, we're undefeated every time it's someone's birthday.
Unless it's my fucking birthday. Then
Oh yeah, your birthday. Terrible.
We can't buy a vowel.
Terrible. Yeah, you have range of chat. If it drives here, it drives here. But oh, holy smokes, you got range. Yeah, you got range. Let me see something real quick, cause yeah, you got range. Yeah, chat, that's it. I'm gonna catch y'all.
Wordle.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Wordle and come back. Well, not come back. I'm gonna do a Wordle and hop off. But if you guys are still trading for a day, make sure you guys have protection. Make sure you guys use a stop loss because you never know what's gonna happen in the markets.
Birthday pips.
Your happy birthday yesterday, bro. I said happy birthday yesterday, but I don't think you heard me.
No, I seen it, bro. Don't worry, I'm always watching.
All right, cool.
How old are you?
Yeah, how old are you? I was
Big
asking
10,
that.
Big 10 today, double digits.
10 years old?
Oh.
Yeah, bro.
Twice.
Two.
W. Or 2 V's, right? A V is a 10, right?
That's a dope journal trading time. Yo, Keelan, what's the? Actually, I'm not gonna ask you for that bot again. That last time you messed us up with that bot, you said,
Oh
yeah,
shit, my bad.
in the AI, it says that today will be a lot.
Yeah, bro, I
What?
coded a new one and it's like more precise. It gives you like a decimal point as well. I think about 2-3 trades ago, it predicted 6.48 something. It rounds down to like six.
Yo, he
six
put our
trades,
journal
so
in a
crazy.
AI bot that tells you like when's the next last, what they're predicting the next last basically.
Crazy what AI can do nowadays, bro.
And that was
I'm
our
just the
loss that day
messenger,
too
bro.
on the 22nd, and that
Yeah.
was the streak that ended.
It's basically doing the same thing that you were doing with the Keymasters.
Yeah, basically.
It's taking that same equation. I'll go. Ooh, we might get more positions.
All right, Chaz, let's play this game here. So let's go. Peace.
Hey. Oh.
Oh, that throws everything off.
Peace. Okay.
So the I will be third,
Easy clap.
and
Oof.
yeah, that's
Okay, this is easy now. So there's two I's here.
Swine.
The T1, what?
W
W
can't,
I
be-
N E?
W
no,
can't be
W
first.
Swine.
W can't be first.
W can't be first.
Second.
Do you get submitted?
Yeah.
Swine's
Swine.
good guessing. Yeah.
All right. On to the next one. Trade, buy, sell, gold.
Mom, dad,
Mom,
Present,
dad,
kid.
present, kid.
Bro, give us one. There you go.
door,
Trophy, thoughts.
trade,
Trade, gift, fork,
Past.
food.
beach.
Yeah,
As in past is in
London last
present
night,
and
Keelan?
past. I wasn't going to stream yesterday because it was my birthday yesterday, but I streamed yesterday to make up for not streaming today. I'm hella hungover right now. I had a
Shit,
I
you
had
drank
a
that sour
different
puss?
type of night. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I had
Water.
a different type of puss.
Oh, we have water.
Okay,
Waves.
Waves.
Waves, yeah.
Ocean.
Shell.
Ocean.
Ocean.
Easy.
That's my
Easy
porn star
peasy,
name, if you guys
lemon
didn't know.
squeezy.
Let's go.
Oh wait, I'm already one. Kind of right. Weaver. Okay, fear just. Okay, maybe fear just. Jer.
State the word, F-A-I-T.
Gotta do something at the F, I think here. So fair was bear.
There.
I still lose last for sure.
Pew pew pew.
What? That's not a word?
Late. Late.
Fair. Hey, X9.
Fail. Jail.
Oh yeah, I couldn't fail. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm just not it today, man.
We're not as cracked as we were yesterday. That shit was done in like 0.5 seconds.
I
All three.
know. That was fast. J.
I didn't think this one through. I was talking it as I was thinking. I'm looking at the charts, honestly.
I know what you were. I was gonna say, what are you looking at? I see you for the 5 closure. The 15 closures closed now. What's it gonna do next?
Pull up, pull up.
I'm gonna catch you on the channel if anything, guys. It should be a long NY session.
I hate it when you say that.
The session just started. Just need a little break for 1 hour close, but we'll be good.
You can do pair
Hair.
and then par and then part.
Past.
And then last. Lust.
Hey. Just
Just.
There's
Hold
no
on,
way
that's
to
seven.
clutch.
That's not.
That
too
was
much,
tough,
bro.
though.
It's
Yeah.
all right. There's gonna be Canada right here. Oh, I know this one. Hold
No, you
on. What
don't.
is this?
Bosnia.
Bosnia?
Yes.
What makes you say that?
I don't know.
Ooh,
My
Bosnia.
one of
looks
my
like a
teachers,
compressed Africa, bro.
one of
We're
my
right
teachers in
next to.
elementary or in high school was from Bosnia. She left like during the war. She was like showing us like pictures of her like house fucking ran over by tanks and shit like
This
that.
is like in the 90s, early 90s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about this? I took a cruise down the River Dunai, and when I was a kid, and I remember we were no, I'm sorry, that was Czechoslovakia. I'm sorry, we were passing on the river, and there was just on one side it's people living, and right across the river on the other side, and we're on the cruise ship. They're just getting bombed, just bomb. Yeah, and the cruise ship's passing. There's fucking bodies in the water. It was crazy.
It's insane.
And like
That
on
was
the
what-
other
you were
side, right
living
across
in
the river.
Ukraine?
Yeah, that's when I was living in Ukraine. And then on the other side of the river, nice houses, everything, and there's just mad smoke coming from the other side of the river. It was
I was
insane.
like when they were splitting, right?
Yeah, when they were splitting, that's right.
Losing that one trade doesn't seem so bad now, hard chat. Some people have it worse. Has to be a landlocked country, right? Oh no, there's a little
We
sort
got to
of
be
island
clear.
down
It's
the
somewhere.
bottom, right?
It's somewhere in Europe, right? Because we're like that's Bosnia's right there. So where are we in Europe? Are we in Eastern Europe?
We're north, so a little lower, or it's a little higher than this. What's above here?
What's your guess all the time, Kieran? I
Slovenia.
thought it was like Slovakia or Latvia.
Or yeah, one or the other.
Slovenia, yeah.
Where
Ooh,
is
that's not bad either.
Sweden?
That's a little. Let's go with all those Nordic countries. Let's go Sweden,
yeah.
Finland,
I think it's Sweden.
Lithuania,
Oh,
Latvia.
we're getting closer each time.
Finland.
Lithuania.
93,
Lithuania?
That's a good one,
96,
yeah.
99.
Latvia is fucking 109. We're on the border, bro. What's on the
Hey.
border with
Let's go.
There we go. Look at that.
Nordic
We
countries
got
put a
better every
W.
time, bro. 93,
I was gonna
94,
say-
96.
I was gonna say Finland after Sweden, but fuck it.
I took the war.
To Poland.
All right, guys, that is it for us today. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. I mean Monday, Tuesday morning, because Monday's bank holiday. But I'll be catching you guys on Sunday for the agency session. But yeah, guys, peace out, everybody. Laters. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Relax, chill this weekend. And just enjoy.
Sunday Unfiltered. Get your tickets now before it's sold out.
Yeah, and also meet and greet tickets. I am gonna see if I can do I want to see if I can expand the tickets to 200. We sold out, so keep a lookout on my Instagram. All right, peace out though. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
Take it easy, boys.
Peace
Easy,
out.
everybody.
Good
Peace.
week.
Laters.
Stay safe.
On Monday on stream. No agent session. Be there.
Yes, sir.
Yo, no woman, no cry.
No woman. No, I'm playing that one song I played this morning. It's a banger.
Oh shit, here we go. Late at night when all the world is sleeping, I stay up and think of you. Skirt.
Skirt, skirt.
All right, what stands request?
Titanic. Hit him with a little Celine Dion. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark. Skirt, skirt.
Start playing the Halo theme song.
What's the other version of the song?
The really bad one? Like the TikTok, like, what, yeah.
The flute one?
Titanic bad. I can already see how everyone's looking at each other and cringing. Should we tell him or should you or let him play? Do we tell him or let him play?
Imagine a music
Yo,
class in
honestly,
grade
he
4.
ain't half bad. He is not half bad. He's like a few steps. He's in the break-even stage right now. He's like a fixed off.
Holy. Why you say fuck me for?
Why are you hugging them flowers like that?
Jack, don't go.
Bitch, move over. There's more room on that fucking door. Floating on.
My ears hurt, man.
She's so selfish.
Can't believe that shit.
Later, guys. Ladies
Peace
and
out.
gents. Peace out,
Nah,
everybody.
fuck it. One more song. One more song. One more song.
What do you want to hear? I'm gonna put something on shuffle. Whatever comes first is the mood for the whole weekend.
Kanye.
I'm not gonna let you control my weekend like that.
I'm going to shuffle.
Ain't gonna happen.
I'm going to shuffle. Whatever happens, whatever our next song is the mood for the whole weekend. All right, chat.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna happen.
DJ. Shorty, why you acting up? You just gotta move right. I've been taking.
No. That ain't the mood for the weekend. I'm not trying to get no
Your
act up.
DJ
I'm not trying to
Khaled's
get
like,
no
never
act up this
mind.
weekend.
How come you don't lose weight? Cause I don't lose. All I do is win.
All right, next song.
Self-made. It's a good
I love
song.
some Beethoven. Yo, can we hit him with some old school Kanye? Some graduation Kanye?
I miss the old Kanye. Miss the old Kanye.
Barry Bonds.
Through the wire?
And I wonder if you know.
If you know what
fuck
it
that.
means.
Copyright police. Sir, yes, sir. Hey, there's 600 people watching an outro right now. 600 people. That is insane. And you guys are looking at an outro screen. That
You guys
says
are overtraders,
stream
all of you.
ending. And I know damn well you guys are looking for positions right now on gold cells. I see you guys. You guys are waiting for this
overtraders.
5-minute close. You guys almost had a 5-minute close earlier. You're like, maybe that topic for this 5. Man.
Nah, I'll just wait for the
And now
signal.
you guys are self-stop on the flip of this 5-minute candle to come down for that wick towards 1938, don't you?
You keep talking, chat's gonna have an emotional breakdown.
All right, I see you guys. See you guys. It's all right. It's all
He
right.
sees us. Does that mean he's looking too? I'm just gonna sit in front of the charts till 6 p.m.
All right, chat. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Where you going?
I don't know. My girl wants to have a
I don't know, but I gotta
my
go.
girl wants to go have a picnic.
Picnic?
Yeah, she'll have a picnic.
I know what that means.
What does that mean, Wix9? Well, what does that mean?
You need saving.
Hmm?
Blink
mean,
twice if
let
you
me-
need help.
Word, blink twice if you're in trouble right now. If you need someone to bail you out. Don't worry. You could say whatever you want to say.
Sounds gay as fuck, but I think we all spend a lot of time with each other. No, that's true though. We spend every morning together. Like
I spend more time with you guys than
I,
family.
Yeah.
I spend a lot of time with you guys every day. Like the amount of like this has been like 4 years.
Or
Yeah,
I've done 4
You guys
years.
been watching me grow up.
I've done 4
For real.
years in the span of a half year.
Like imagine the whole morning you're on a stream. That's crazy, man. That is insane.
Or get a life, chat.
All right, chat. I might catch
out.
y'all Tuesday. All right. Tuesday morning. Take it
Will you really?
easy. Yeah.
No, you get a life, Wix. I do have a live. It's at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's my live. Hope you're there.
NY session plug.
Okay, have a good weekend.
Laters.
How are you going to put all this pressure on me to go out and have a good weekend now? A lot of pressure now.